How's it going, Radical viewers? Grim Gaddy right back into it with another Grim Rolls Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition session, this time with my own personal Star Wars homebrew, made specifically, kind of at request and because I kind of wanted to do it, by fans of the channel in the Discord. And oddly enough, those are also my players. Sadly, one of them could not make it due to life and all that, but said it was more than okay if I just kind of autopiloted his character, so we decided to go through with the session anyway. Now, without further ado, let's rejoin the Discord and get things underway.
I did not create Mara Jade.
Why not? Mara Jade's an awesome character.
Because she's not fast. She needs to be faster, more intense.
Oh, good.
I'm signing into Roll20. I don't know why I'm still doing this voice.
Welcome to my pain. Sometimes the voices just stick a little longer than we want them to.
I once got stuck doing a bad Metal Gear Solid impression at school and with my ex-girlfriend.
Jesus.
I was literally just walking around. Help! My voice is stuck. Do you have a sniper rifle?
That's both not bad and terrible at the same time. I don't even know how that's possible.
Why is George Lucas here?
Why are you asking questions?
It's not even, hasn't even loaded in all the way. Okay. I just saw the top of George Lucas's head. I was just like, oh god.
Joined us on this journey.
The narrator. So, what was y'all talking about?
Nerd stuff.
About idiots on Kid Colt's channel.
That too.
Rubber. And well, yeah, that's about it.
Yeah.
The other things too.
Basically just introducing Ark to the corner of shame.
So, can I finally know what Denz's character was?
You're about to, if you're all ready to begin.
Hmm.
My question is, and Dova, I'm going to regret asking this, and I swear to God, I'm going to just completely veto whatever you tell me, if it's that bad. I have to know, though, how did you lose your ship to the Hutts? I swear to God, if you say Space Cat, I'm going to slap you. Do not say Space Cat!
I'm sorry, you said that? All I can think of is just Bubbles. There's a kitty in the road! I'm sorry. I watched Trailer Park Boys last night.
I'm getting that. So how'd you lose the ship, Dova? Tell us.
He is in debt to the Hutts for losing a bunch of spice in an Imperial search.
Beautiful. I love it. I buy it. All right. So needless to say, y'all ended up on Tatooine in hopes of finding a job. Sadly, as stated, your wonderful captain, Jesse Vandez, maybe got in a little bit of trouble with the Hutts. As the last run you have done, you had to dump the spice lest the wonderful Empire and its search party found it, and therefore incarcerated the whole lot of you. Regretfully, one of the best places to find work that was within the range of your fuel reserves happened to be Tatooine, which is, in fact, run entirely by the Hutt cartel. You might have tried a little finagling, a little bit of bribing, something here and there, but ultimately the Port Authority did give you away, and the Hutts have since impounded the ship and demanded that you do whatever you can to pay back what they were lost, or what it was lost, in dumping the spice. Lucky for you, it's Tatooine. It's not exactly hard to find work. The Hutts were even kind enough to point you in the right direction of a nice little droid shop in Mos Espa, which is very convenient because that is also where your ship is currently impounded. As usual, the twin suns are beating down on the whole lot of you and making things just a little bit more miserable than it should be. And if you would like, do feel free to introduce your characters. And let's go ahead and start with, because I think it'd be hilarious going off this, Dova!
Now listen, we're gonna go. We're gonna get some work. Before you know it, we'll be back doing whatever we really want to.
Well, I meant describe your character, but that works too.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got very confused. I was just like, I'm sorry. My brain's not functioning at 100% right now. All right, so pretty much dual-wielding gunslinger, but Star Wars.
Literally just pull the smuggler class out of the Old Republic. I love it.
Yeah.
And my guild would appreciate that too. Because they're probably going to be watching this video curiously. So, needless to say, that's your very nonchalant captain. He is the owner of the ship. You're probably not all that surprised as to how the ship was impounded now. Moving on down the line, Go-Go.
A guy who's a Mandalorian who's working with Jesse for the most part as bodyguard security and the guy who intimidates people.
Fair enough. Also the one carrying the biggest gun out of the group. It helps with the intimidation. As to whether or not it's for compensation, you don't know. You don't see him take off the armor too often.
Luck isn't the brass. When everyone sees as a gun, he sees it as a big club.
And mayhaps occasionally used as a club. And now finally, Ark, if you would be so kind.
Am I already with the party?
I'm assuming at this point.
Okay, so I guess, so Vin is a rather tall but gangly Umbaran, sort of purple-hued, near-human, and shaved head. Doesn't really talk much, but seemed surprisingly eager to attach himself to your crew, and is now tagging along with you on the vague promise that he can help you get your ship back by hacking whatever needs to be hacked.
I like it. The most unlikely of party members. You make your way down the street, into the droid shop that you were originally pointed to. It's easy enough just to enter the door, knock, whatever, but this is where you guys take the lead. The door is currently closed, but you do hear an odd flapping sound on the other side, just barely. What do you do?
An odd flapping sound?
Yep.
Does it sound mechanical?
You can roll a perception check to see if you can get a better bead on it.
Sure.
Okay, 19 works. Definitely not mechanical. It's very fleshy. And it sounds like it's just a pair of very overworked wings.
Vin looks a little nervous, and then he steps behind Luke and tries to act natural.
As natural as an Umbaran can act on Tatooine, of all places.
I can't get over how Grim described the odd flapping sound that is oddly fleshy.
Well, it definitely wasn't mechanical, and it definitely wasn't something you could akin to like the buzz of an insectoid of some kind.
Just gonna be just. Gotta hope this ain't the wrong building. He's gonna open the door.
You open the door, you see shelves of various parts of God knows what all over the place, a couple of tables, a couple of half-finished droids, and this fine fellow who immediately turns towards your direction. Hey, what are you doing in my shop? What do you want, huh?
We're looking for work.
Looking for what? Well, you some kind of bounty hunter or something? Work for who? Work for me?
Work.
Oh wait, you wouldn't happen to be captain of, that ship, huh? The one that, got impounded because of a bad spice run, huh?
What if I am?
Well, then I may have work for you, huh? I also may not. If you're not, I mean, that's up to you. Are you the captain? Are you not?
Yes.
See, now that's a good answer. Huh? It wasn't hard. Alright, you could call me Wootel. The shop used to be run by my cousin, but he fell on hard times, you see.
Wuto and Watu.
Yep. Glad someone got the reference.
Oh, I was expecting just to... Annie!
Annie? Little Annie? Anyway, he does motion you all in, and yes, indeed, the fleshy sound you were hearing was in fact his very fleshy wings working way too hard to keep him aloft as he kind of hovers from place to place. Oh, I would offer you all seats, but I kind of don't have chairs, you know? Honestly, if I did, they'd probably just be disassembled for reasons. Anyway, you're here for work. Work I got, oddly enough. Now, how good are yous alls with, pest control, eh?
What sort of pests?
Oh, nothing much. Just a couple of womp rats. You know, nothing big.
That don't seem too difficult.
It doesn't, does it? Easy job, yeah? And, you know, if y'all come back, maybe I have more work for yous.
Do I get the sense that this guy is being straight with us?
Roll me an insight check.
Okay. 11?
Okay. You feel like he's not telling you something quite yet, but you can't quite pin what it is. And being that this is Tatooine and you're not exactly a local, you're not entirely sure what a womp rat even is. You're assuming it's a rat of some kind.
A rat that wumps.
A dubstep rat.
A dubstep rat. Wub rat. Anyway, it's an easy job, and you know what? There'd even be a bonus in for you if you could, I don't know, maybe find the brood mother and maybe just eliminate future problems for, you know, the cartel. They'd appreciate it and would pay handsomely for it. Yeah.
Bonus in the right direction.
Yeah, about that. So here's some of the stipulations about it. See, the problem we even have is the fact that they kind of broke into one of Jabba's warehouses here, where he keeps a lot of, let's say, things. A lot of things. Things that probably maybe shouldn't be touched, you know?
Facepalm.
Now that said, I mean, it's not like y'all's is going anywheres. You can't get off planet without your ship, and seems like the fairest bet that, you know, something maybe went missing, went wrong, that you might or may not be kind of easier to find than your common bounty hunter.
Understood.
All right, good business, good business. You know what? Here, I'll even throw you an addition. I got something for this. I've been having this guy kind of wander around for a while now, and frankly, I'm getting kind of annoyed with him. He keeps taking all my stuff apart and keeps trying to improve himself. I don't know why I'm calling him a him. He's not much of a him. Hey, B2! Get over here! I got work for you. Come here, come here. Where the hell is that damn thing? B2! And from the back and around the corner, you hear the thudding footsteps as...
George Lucas descends.
No, as a battle droid literally walks out.
Vin perks up when he sees the droid.
Yeah, there you go.
How custom is this droid? Can I tell?
Roll me a perception check. Damn, all the good rolls. There's a lot of aftermarket parts on this thing. It looks really strange, though, because it's not exactly something you would say up to spec. In fact, it kind of looks like he's just been grafting stuff to himself.
So it's not really good work. It's
No.
kind of shoddy.
It kind of looks like it did it itself.
Okay.
Anyway, what we have here is a classic B2 Super Battle Droid. Though you make these things anymore, nearly completely decommissioned, you know? What with, that old war and all, and, yeah, things and stuff. Bad times, bad times. Before my time, my cousin went through it. And, frankly, I don't even know where he is. I'm pretty sure he's dead, and frankly, I feel better about that. Anyway, so yeah, B2, why don't you just introduce yourself to these nice people?
Roger, Roger. I am B2, and here to function at your service.
Yeah, he's not very talkative.
Vin walks over to the B2 and starts sort of inspecting some of the more unusual parts. Doesn't say
Don't
anything.
touch me there. That's my no-no square.
He pulls his hand back and looks a little startled, but hides it quickly.
Yeah, B2's kind of meticulous about the things he puts in himself and on himself. He's weird. Honestly, frankly, I just want him out of my damn shop because, I have trouble selling droids when he takes them apart, you know? So honestly, this works out for everybody. Y'all get your own personal battle droid. And I get the flying hell rid of one. It's great. I love it.
Okay, so looking at him, would I be able to tell if he has like a scomp link or anything?
Roll a perception check.
I'm gonna have to pull up my thing.
Also, screw frickin' Watto's race voice. Oh, God.
Right?
Right?
He just sounds like
You said perception, right?
Perception, yes.
Did I do that right?
Looks like an old battle droid. Can't tell. Anyways, yeah, you could just have that. I don't need that. It kind of bad for business. Also, he occasionally what's the word? Misfires, you know? I don't know why. He just does it sometimes.
Misfires?
Don't worry about it. Probably won't come up. Anyway, so the warehouse. Now, that's easy enough. It's literally just all the way down the street. Literally, when you stop seeing buildings, it's literally the last building on the left when you exit out the right. That's all. Once again, just need to clear the pest problem. And if you can maybe get rid of the brood mother, that'd be great. Awesome bonus. Bring back something from the brood mother, it'd be great. Just approve so I know you ain't lying to me. And, yeah, good business. And we'll see what else we can, throw at you. Now get out of my shop!
Roger, Roger.
And given that you're all walking away from Wootil now, I'm assuming you all do rather briskly leave the shop at that demand and begin down the road. What was that?
I like how Goku was just silent the whole time. Just,
That's gonna be a lot. That's gonna be.
the only thing that came out of his mouth that was, I'm not even sure was in character. He just said face palm. Like halfway through it, just face palm.
Anyway, needless to say, follows directions easily enough. Immediately you walk out the door, take a right, walk down the street, and it's a bit, because most Espa is exactly a small place, especially when he says all the way at the end until you stop seeing the buildings. It takes a few minutes, but eventually you do find yourselves at what you suspect to be the Hut Warehouse.
As we're walking, Vin sort of strides up next to Jesse and leans over, says, Jesse, what's a brood mother?
To be honest, it's been a while since I've been here. I'm about 95% sure that it is a big womp rat that has other womp rats. Becoming basically a mom. They're not good, but we can deal with it.
You seen one before?
I don't think so. I don't usually see many vermin around here other than little lizard things. And Jabba's a little pet monkey rat lizard.
The average size of a womp rat can be up to 2 meters in length.
Pauses and looks back at the droid. Oh, you have a knowledge core in there then?
No, I've just been around.
Do you know what a brood mother looks like?
Twice the size of your average womp rat.
Okay. Sounds like our new friend, at least, will know it when he sees it.
We all
Fucking
will
rat.
know when we see it.
Why does that not make me feel any better? Oh, look, we're here.
It's a pretty ramshackle place, won't lie. Kind of falling apart, but it also looks like it's entirely left alone because, well, there's no signage or anything, but you're pretty sure everyone local knows this is owned by the Hutts and therefore is not to be trifled or toyed with. So what do you do?
Hey, look, get the door.
Yeah, there's a door.
I position myself casually behind Luke.
And right after
Super
Jesse
casually.
says that, he's gonna pull out his blasters and kind of go get up next to the door right about there.
I mean, you should be able to move your character.
Yeah.
There you go.
I just forgot that I could.
I proceed to move my character towards the door. I push on the door. Is it locked?
Well, you're pushing on the door, therefore
Slide door.
it
I
doesn't
think.
just open.
Just looks out in there. He just grabs onto like a random corner of it. Let me in! Droid, you get the other side.
Roger, roger.
I don't know why. I always remember that, like the B2's droid voice being like really, really high for some reason.
Is
Is
know
the door
it's not.
unlocked?
I'm trying to remember what part I'm thinking of. I mean, who was sent here? I would assume so, but it all depends on what Grim says.
Yeah.
I mean, do
That's what I'm at.
you
I
try-
don't know if the hut would just keep a place unlocked, even if it has rats in it.
Well, you reach out, you check the handle. It is indeed locked. There is this handy little control panel right next to the door on one of the walls.
Vic, almost as soon as you've tried the door, Vic is, over there poking at the control panel casually. Does this seem like something that I could easily hack open?
Stupidly so with how old it is, and as you kind of grace the touchpad with a finger, it does light up and it is getting power.
I'm going to try to open the lock.
Alrighty.
Are
Well-
there any... Does it seem like there's any kind of futuristic trap on it?
Roll me an investigation check. Nope. No trap
15?
whatsoever. Honestly, again,
Then
you're pretty sure that the reputation of this being the Hut's owned warehouse kind of keeps people from poking in where they shouldn't be.
Okay. So I'm going to casually as I can pull off, attempt to hack it open. And as I'm doing this, I'm looking at the droid and saying, "So, tell us about these misfires."
I have a problem. I'm working
Give-
on it.
He gives the droid kind of a suspicious look as it does a 22 open the door?
Oh, yeah, easily and handedly. Yeah, as you're so casual about this, you're literally having the conversation as your hands move, gently pry open a panel real quick and jam the scomp link into just the right slot. Give it a quick few twists and turns, and next thing you know, the door just slowly and with a rather loud grind slides right open. And you guys get to see all this fun stuff. And upon the reveal, you do catch sight of your first Womp Rat right in their corner. At hearing the grinding noise, it glances back at you and hisses, and immediately starts scampering off.
I approve. And on blast.
Yeah, Jesse's gonna have his two blasters ready and just kind of follow a look in.
I think it's clear.
I think it's clear.
And as you
I don't
guys,
know. I can't see crap in these helmets.
and as you all step in fully into the building, you do see a little bit more here and there. For example, on the left, there is yet another door. A bunch of shipping crates over here on the left, where the Womp Rat scampered off to. More shipping crates and tools and... I forgot what the hell to call these things. Maglifts on the right. As well as yet another Womp Rat, which again, much like the first, hisses at you and tries to scamper off. Now that you've actually are a little bit more prepared for it though, you're welcome to try something before it does.
And then I started blasting.
So I started blasting!
So anyway, I started blasting. I am the Lorax. I shoot in Vietnam.
Your friendly Mandalorian, upon seeing this, immediately pulls his heavy blaster pistol free, takes aim, and lets off a quick shot, which goes wide, hits one of the crates. Womp Rat just shrieks and scampers off.
As that happens, Vin, who was following along pretty closely behind the Mandalorian up until now, is going to distance himself a little bit and start trying to be sneaky. He's doing his best. I'm not with these guys face.
It's okay. I also have that problem.
Nice stealth roll. Okay.
19.
I'm pretty sure I don't have anything that can compete with that for you guys just yet. Let's add that wonderful thing.
Apparently he has a lot of practice going, I'm not with these guys.
You're on Barin on Tatooine. I would not be that surprised. Also, fantastic news, especially for you. The light in here, thankfully, is pretty well filtered through a bunch of very dusty glass and what few windows are here. Ergo, not bright light. So you can actually see perfectly well in here.
All right, so at first glance, would I be able to tell if this door is one of the sliding ones, or if it actually opens like a normal door?
No, that opens like a normal door.
All right, Jesse's gonna walk over to it, and he's just gonna open it and just look inside.
You grab the handle, give it a firm twist, It's locked. And this is like a standard mechanical lock this time.
Ah, so it's just like a key lock.
Yep. Good old key lock.
Here's a question. How expensive are key locks in Star Wars?
Not very.
Okay, in that case, just gonna take his blaster and he's gonna shoot the lock.
Roll me an attack.
I have to find my sheet. I click.
There
we go.
Beautiful.
Did I kill the door?
In a very simple act, you quickly and briskly... You had it the first time, but damn, just for shits and giggles, I had that one too. And I'll even add a little bit of flourish. You briskly just... And it's almost like you just barely tilt your hand as you free your main hand blaster from its holster, give a slight tilt to the wrist, pop off a quick shot. That does damage the lock severely, and just to make sure, you also, with your left offhand, do the same again, and there's now just a solid hole where that lock used to be. And just as a little bit of flourishes showing off, you give a quick twirl to both, right back into your holsters. The door is now... And the door just slowly creaks open, revealing...
If anyone asks, the Womp Rat's found a blaster.
Well, funny you should say that, because one of the first things you see is blasters on a table. Seems like at one point this might have been a security room of some kind. There are monitors here, a desk, a few other things. Though,
Is that the Clone Commando blaster?
I don't know. You haven't gotten close enough to look at it.
No, I'm asking over silly because of the map. It looks like one.
Just gonna just walk in and just kind of look around for a minute. Here's a question: what type of blasters does Vin have?
Small little holdout blaster.
Yeah, his blaster is pretty tiny, and he actually keeps it under his clothing. It's usually not visible, though you can see his hand is on it now.
Vin, you want one of these, or we're just gonna continue on?
What kind of blasters are they? I can I tell from here, or
Roll me an investigation check.
okay.
That's not a blaster. That's a stick.
That's no moon. Sorry.
Oh no,
That's not a blaster. It's a Pop-Tart someone half ate.
Oh no, they definitely are blasters. One is definitely a blaster rifle of some sort. The other one, it looks older, but a lot more finely made. And it's kind of hard to identify right out of the gate, unlike the other one, which is just kind of your standard fare. Though, if you would like to attempt, you could roll a history check.
Can Jesse try to?
I mean, you both can.
Sweet.
So here we go.
I don't know why I'm not surprised. Then to you, I mean, it looks like a more elaborate, though kind of older blaster rifle than the other one, which just kind of looks like, again, your common fare you would see everyone sporting. Jesse! That's a legit Clone Commando blaster rifle with the expendable energy pack.
This is gonna walk over. And he's gonna make sure I remembers it. Vin, you sure? Do you want this, or they need reloading fairly often? But
Not sure what the syndicate would think of that one.
oh no, we put it back after we finish, and we can ask later. I'm definitely gonna ask him if I can buy it.
He reaches out with one hand and kind of gingerly, almost limp-wristedly takes it. How heavy is it? Is it really heavy for me?
I mean, weighs about 5 pounds.
Oh, okay. I think he could handle that.
Yeah, it's just
He'll
about a little bit over twice as heavy as like your holdout.
okay. he'll take it. He doesn't look too sure about all this, but he takes it and he sort of holds it in a yeah, I could totally shoot things with this pose.
All right, Grim, do I see any of the ammo mag tube things?
At a glance, the one that's currently in it has roughly about 12 shots left in it, but beyond that, nope, not another energy cell pack to be found.
All right. So, see these weird little lights on the side of on the back of the cartridge? That's how many shots you have left. Keep track. I'm just gonna turn around and walk back out this way.
He nods and follows you.
All right, so I'm assuming Vic took the older but fancier blaster.
Yes.
All right, do me a favor, add 1 blaster rifle to your inventory. It does have an ammo shot of 12 left in it, and it does 3d4 damage instead of 2d4.
Nice. Okay.
It's also sadly martial proficiency, which I don't think you have.
Correct.
You have a
I don't
hard-hitting gun that has 12 shots in it, and you're not that good with it.
Yep, this is gonna be good.
I have memories of those. They're not good.
Does the droid starts having Vietnam flashbacks? Just Sev, no.
Unit 562, no! Sorry. Memory leak.
Hey, y'all brought out the veteran war droid.
Right, look, you see anything?
Maybe.
Well, now that he's there.
He would look down the hallway next to him.
He sees just a single red line.
Yeah,
It looks empty.
yeah, he can just catch sight of a womp rat, just kind of chilling there. It seems not quite to have turned around to notice that you caught an eye on it. So, if you like, you can attempt to blast it again. Fair warning, the angle's a little extreme. It would be roughly half cover.
Get a hit on it, but somebody else can try. He might be able to. So around that corner right over there.
This is gonna move over to this side of the door, so he's sort of opposite with it, from what you can tell. And would that put him in a better position or not?
I mean, yeah, actually, you would, from that angle, I'd say you got a pretty decent bead on it entirely. Let me go ahead and reveal that. Actually, geez, from that angle, you can probably see all sorts of stuff out over in this corner.
I can see sounds and hear colors.
So, yes, Jess, if you like, you can shoot at the damn thing with no real problem. It's a fairly clear shot for you.
So Jesse's gonna take the shot with his blaster.
That's a good roll.
Did I win?
You take careful aim, outstretching your arm just a little bit, just trying to thread what little of a needle there is here. The shot pops off. The womp rat screeches out in pain and immediately dies from it. And at hearing its death rattle, you hear a lot more screeching in a lot more different places.
Oh,
How many different places?
Gauging your current position, let's see here. About 5. So, if everyone would do me a favor... Oh, what the hell? Some of you were already rolling initiative. That's not right.
Oh,
There.
really? Oh, roll initiative. If I can click it.
You have to click your
Now
token
initiative?
first. Yep, now it's initiative.
Oh. I blocked my token. Hold up. I have to figure out how to do this. What? Okay.
I'm waiting for the dice to suddenly turn against me after like
Is it the green one?
2 rounds of combat.
I forgot which button was initiative.
Here comes a dumb
So
question.
You click the token and then you open your character sheet and
Oh,
you
okay.
click where it says initiative.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
It is sort of weird that you can't do it on the token, but neither.
Hold up, wait. How'd you roll 21.15?
All right,
Dex
here's the dumb
tiebreaker.
question. Where's it at?
Where's what at?
Okay.
The initiative.
On your sheet?
I clicked my token. I'm looking at my sheet. I don't see it at all.
It's between your armor class and your speed.
Yeah, it's that middle column. At the top of that middle column.
Well, B2 is not going to be helpful. That's okay, though. He still goes before the damn rats, who both rolled 1s. Because I don't feel like rolling 5 separate Womp Rats for this encounter, so I just rolled the 2 separate sub-races of Womp Rat you get to fight.
Oh, did you figure it out yet?
No.
All right, so click your token. Then open your character sheet. And you see at the top where it has, like... do you see where it says race? Like the very top of the character sheet.
Yeah.
Like, down and to the right.
Just barely to the right. You should see a big couple of numbers.
It's under the E. It's under the E in race.
Oh, I don't see it there. I don't know why it's not popping up for me.
What? Hold up.
What do you see if you read across the top row of your character sheet?
We click character sheet and then go into there, and then it just says character name, Dungeons and
Okay.
Dragons, the whole thing that we've
Okay.
filled out. It just underneath where Dova's explaining it says I'm a verity human, the race. Underneath that, I don't see anything for this.
Okay, so if you go down one more line, do you see like strength on the left, inspiration,
think I found
proficiency
it.
bonus? Okay.
Go. I was about to ask.
Are you scrolling down?
Did you forget to
Yeah,
scroll
you got,
down?
yeah. I looked down and I was like, holy moly!
Holy
This is just
crap.
like the last D&D time.
I said it took me to just... Did you forget to scroll down?
Nah, because I thought it was directly under the word race.
Alrighty. So, what now?
Well, now I gotta adjust one of you because one of you rolled without actually clicking your token and then had to roll again. I gotta remember who's playing who half the time. Hey, look at that. Vin, you go first. Sadly, other than the dead Womp Rat, you're pretty sure is very dead given the smell and the sound it made. You don't immediately see what's happening beyond that.
Where did the squeals sound like they were coming from?
This direction?
Okay.
That direction?
So
That direction? This direction? And finally, that direction. So, kind of everywhere.
So
I'm going
everyone's
to
except for
try-
bottom left.
I'm going to try slipping into this room.
Well, it's more so just a bunch of crates kind of stacked onto each other. That said, though, and you are stealth, so while stuff is happening, this poor rat isn't quite aware that you're there, especially given where the shot came from. It's more so kind of looking in this direction, like it's getting ready to scamper off in that way.
Ah, so I see this rat.
Mm-hmm. You see that rat?
What's the range on my my antique?
Definitely longer than that.
Okay. So I'm going to go into the rat. Quietly raise my blaster rifle and holding it as though it's a pistol. I'm going to fire at the rat.
Alrighty. At some point, I'm going to add
I'm
this to the sheet.
Going to fumble around with my character sheet for a while.
It's alright.
Sorry.
I introduced a new gun that I don't even have in the homebrew yet, so... One
It's
that
giving
actually
me
takes
the
ammo.
loading circle of death. Why is this happening? Let me try reopening it. Sorry.
That's alright.
Okay.
Is it bad that I keep thinking that Vin says Vic?
Okay.
I think I changed it at some point. Like, I think it actually
getting
does say
confused.
Vic in some places.
Yeah.
Every couple seconds, I end up looking. I'm like, I have to make sure my brain is not tricking me.
Okay, let's see here.
So a 13?
Well, if you have proficiency, yes, but sadly you don't with that particular weapon. Because...
Oh, shoot.
No, it's okay, though.
How do I make it not,
No, it's okay, because basically I can just sit there and -2 from that, which would be 11.
Okay.
Which,
How do I
no
make it
way,
not
does
do
that...
proficiency?
That just misses and goes over its head, sadly.
There's no... Here it is. Here it is. I'm dumb. Sorry.
It's alright. But sadly the shot goes wide. Actually, nah, it doesn't matter because you did have advantage and that's still not quite enough. The shot goes over its head, actually nails these crates right behind it full of, you're not entirely sure what. You do know it makes a very disgusting sound when it was shot. You also now have 11 shots left in that thing. And that Womp Rat now knows you're there.
Okay. Yeah.
So,
so you see Vin go slip in quietly, and then you hear this loud bang, and followed by some swearing as he whacks his shoulder with the recoil from the... Well, hold on. Would it have recoil?
It has a bit, but not much.
yeah, probably not as much as a gun in real life.
But definitely a lot more than your standard holdout blaster or any of those, which is just ionized and propelled energy made from gas.
Okay, yeah. So, shot, swearing, and you see Vin sort of pull back into this this little crevice here.
All right, and because
Isn't
you're
looking,
That
and you have all
my
the dark
turn.
vision power, you can actually make out the rest of that. And just
a
a
ladder.
bit of this. Actually, given that angle, you can probably see that too. Alrighty. Is that it?
Yes, that's my turn.
Right, you're all level 1. You don't have fun mechanics yet. Ooh boy. Jesse, save us all from your ineptitude.
First, Jesse's gonna look at it and say, Vin, you're on top of the dead rat. And let's hear. How far can I move?
30 feet, if I remember right.
30?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna do some measurements. Alright, so Jesse's gonna move up to let's see here. Yeah. Right there. And can you see anything better down this sort of direction?
I would say definitely yes. You definitely can at least see the Womp Rat. You can see the fine mess it's been making over in this corner here. And a door that's ajar.
Why does it look like there's toast in the middle of it?
God knows what the hell it was. At this point, it's just Womp Rat food.
Water bread.
Water bread.
Alright, so
2 full
Womp Rat.
portions.
Womp Rat's currently staring pretty much straight toward where Vin was, right?
Yes, but you're also not making effort to be really stealthy, so it's also aware that you're there too.
He's gonna, just pop around the corner, and
Unload.
I get to fire both my guns in one turn now.
As an action and as a bonus action, yes, because I believe I gave you the light variance, which means, yeah, just make sure when you use your bonus action one, you hit the offhand blaster.
Alrighty. So what Jesse's gonna do is he's going to he's gonna pop around the corner, fire his first blaster toward it.
Alrighty.
I rolled it twice by accident.
That's all
I used to
right.
double.
It was a miss anyway. Goes right over its head, and it just, once again, you're not sure what that is. You think it was meat at one point, but God knows it isn't anymore. Goes
And
right over
seeing
its
that
head.
he missed, he's gonna pull his other blaster and fire an extra shot at it.
Better number. That one actually sails true, and that is a dead womp rat.
Does it explode?
With a 3? No.
What does exploding mean in D&D?
Exploding generally means that you more than doubled the damage that it could take.
Ah, cool.
It also means you definitely are just dead.
Okay.
You
And
still...
Jessica's gonna kind of, let's hear. I only moved, let's hear.
15 feet?
Yeah, 15 feet. So I still have another 15, right?
Yep.
Jessica's pretty much gonna pop around here and just kind of go over to this area and then just kind of stay there.
And you actually have an angle where you can kind of see what's in here. And you can definitely see that.
It's a teleporter from COD Zombies.
Richtofen just pulls up out of nowhere.
Just double tap, double tap, double tap, double tap, double tap, double tap. Rupia, rupia. Who is it? Rupia. What was that? A hut statue right there in Vin's room?
It definitely looks like one from that angle. You also see another womp rat. This one looks a little different. It looks sickly.
It knows I'm there, right?
It knows you're there. It's staring at you.
Look, I made eye contact with one.
And that's the
I'm
end of
scared.
your turn. Luke, it is your turn, my man. What does the Mando do?
How do you do the arrow thing again?
This thing?
Yeah.
On the left side of your screen, there's this line of little toolbar there. It's going to be the one that has the ruler in the circle. It's right below the magnifying glass. I mean, you could actually...
Oh, that could actually work.
Yeah, you could actually, like, get right in front of your poor friend Jesse, who made eye contact with one that looks different from the rest of them. And
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go do that.
Alrighty.
And then Big Boy Blast.
Big Boy Blaster. Nice. Solid hit on that Womp Rat. It shrieks, and this one, unlike the others, doesn't immediately die from the shot. And it looks pissed.
It doesn't die. It multiplies.
No, that's Mogwai.
This right here is an all shit moment.
I mean, the bright side is it's not happy and it's almost dead. The bad news is it's not dead.
Wait, does Luck get a bonus action?
Unless he took something I'm unaware of.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, you're the one dual wielding here, so you get the bonus action stuff. Archery, military rank, heavy armor master. Nope. You do have second wind though, which might come in handy here in a minute. That said, it is now your good friend's turn.
I will assist.
Gently nudges Vic out of the way, or Vin, or whatever the name is. And now I can just reveal all of this. immediately sees a target and therefore attempts to destroy said target. With what, though?
That's
is
not
the
a
question.
hut. That's Fat Shrek.
Yeah, but it's definitely a hut, so hush.
Looks like a goblin.
It has no
Some
tail.
masked goblin.
B2 extends his arm. Out of it pops out 2 barrels, but only one actually does anything. And spews a quick little stream at the poor Womp Rat. And do sorry fucking damage, my god. Sweet lord. But does Womp Rat actually take it is the question. How dexterous is a Womp Rat? Let's find out today. Survey says... dexterous enough. Sadly, Womp Rat just manages to leap out of the way at the last second as it sees a stream of acid come at it, and is completely unharmed.
Does the acid just make a hole in the ground?
Nah, it just kind of bubbles and sizzles there.
I'm sorry, I'm told I have a hair trigger. It's a problem.
Have I seen this kind of gadget before?
I mean, you definitely probably... You know what? Actually, roll me a... Yeah, let's roll me a history check. Just for shits and giggles. You've definitely seen, like, R2 units spew out, like, oil and stuff, but this looks like it was adapted to fire something more caustic.
Hmm.
And that said...
Okay, Finn contemplates.
That said, that is sadly all B2 gets. It's the turn of the rats. This one's hungry and doesn't like getting shot at. It's gonna go after Luke. Okay, since you guys can actually see them now, I can actually do this out in the open, and it's going to try to bite Luck. And probably miss terribly, given that's an 11.
How dexterous is a Luck? How lucky is Luck?
Luck has 16 armor class.
Alright, what do I roll in this situation?
You roll nothing. It literally tried to bite
Oh.
your shin guard. But
Oh, I thought I had to roll.
no,
Oh.
it literally bit your shin guard, and you're just staring down at it like, why? Go away. It's like a chihuahua.
I swear, if you're just like, just
I'm just trying to
step on
shake it off.
It's like,
I'm just
no,
trying to shake it off my knee.
no, go away. Go away. I don't want it. No. So that's sad for him. And that's done. That said, this one's going to try to bite B2 for all the good that's going to do, seeing as how B2 is made completely out of metal. Do I
Don't
have
they
you?
have like a little rubbery bit in like their abs?
They
area?
have bits and pieces here that are kind of vulnerable. Not that it matters, because again, went right for the shin, which is just basically all metal. Daniel breaks its teeth on it.
They're not as smart as a midget who can jump.
Who would win, rat or tree midget?
Let's see. Do. You guys hear some scuttling here and there.
Wait, how do you do that again? You gotta do that.
When you select your token and just drag it around, hit Q, and it'll give you a ruler of how much yeah, you're moving.
I tried both space and shift and it didn't work, so I was like, well, guess I'm not doing that anymore.
Sadly, that's all they can do at the moment. Vin, it's your turn again. You're watching a rat gnaw at a droid.
Vin looks at the battle droid and says, "Here, have a gun." And tosses it the blaster rifle, draws his little holdout blaster, and comes around to this side to shoot over B2's shoulder. At the rat, I mean, not. Yeah.
Please do. It's trying to touch my no-no square.
You do have sneak attack because it is within 5 feet of B2.
Right, it's flanked. Okay. So, okay. So I will.
Wow.
Okay, much better. So,
So-
with his more familiar holdout pistol, Vin takes aim at the rat and squeezes the trigger. And what happens?
You literally, as this rat actually gets its teeth stuck into one of the leg plates on B2's shin, you watch it look up at you as you just very casually draw your holdout after tossing the rifle to B2, point it right between its eyes, and just pull the trigger. And that poor little bastard now has a hole seared right into his forehead, and it is dead as all frickin' hell. Jesus, executed the little thing. I almost feel bad for it. No, I don't. That's a lie. I have more. Lord almighty, anything else?
I pat B2 on the shoulder and subtly place him between myself and the additional scuttling sounds that I heard.
I was
Me too,
built for
human shield.
this. This is a lie. I was built to kill clones.
Sincerely, when Vin gave him the gun, I thought he was gonna say, "I have no fingers."
Yes, two.
Yeah,
And
but
a
has
thumb.
like 2 massive fingers.
It's not easy to shoot the thing, but he can. Jesse, it is your turn. There's a womp rat trying to gnaw on your friend. It's not having a great time about it.
Jesse's gonna go, and he's gonna take a shot at the womp rat that's attacking Luck.
That
Yeah,
hits.
get it.
You fire your blaster. Now that it seems to have a similar problem as the one Vin just dealt with, where it's actually kind of caught on the leg guards. You fire a decent shot, and it is dead.
All right, and then I'm gonna go and just gonna run around to here, and he's gonna fire his offhand blaster at that one. If it's in range, is it in range?
That's a good question. What'd I put the range on those things?
I don't remember.
Neither do I. And I made them. That's as easy as just checking something on the sheets real quick, though. Survey says you'd have to get a little bit closer. They have a minimum range of 30 feet.
30 feet. I have that.
Yeah, just need to get 10
So
feet
I
closer.
moved 15 there.
Yep.
Go right there.
There you go.
And then I'm gonna shoot it with the offhand blaster.
Awesome. Which one?
Left.
Left? I think you picked the left one. You pull your offhand blaster, let rip a shot, and it finds its home true. And that is a dead womp rat that was going to be in mid-run that now just kind of skids dead on the floor. Congratulations.
Glad they waxed the floors in here before we came in.
Space linoleum. Look, you're up. There's one left.
All right, here's a question.
I may have an
Could
answer.
I probably move down this hallway to over here?
Well, when you say this hallway, what do you mean? Yeah, you could. And let's see how the angle is on that. A bit of an extreme of an angle. It would be shooting the thing, but it would have half cover just for being around that corner like that.
I'm gonna go for the shot,
Okay.
but I'm gonna use the big boy blaster.
The actual big boy blaster, not the pistol, the actual big rotary cannon. Yeah, the big rotary cannon.
Dear God.
Almost just because you're getting upset because Jesse keeps stealing all the kills in this game. You pull out big ass rotary blaster that was slung behind your back. Hold it aloft, let rip a quick little burst from it. Most of the shots do find themselves into the Womp Rat. And while still alive, it is not in a happy place right now. Oh, Lord. That's good. I'm assuming that's it. Movement, action, and...
Absolutely.
Alrighty. It's now your fellow droid companion's turn. Sadly, you kind of blocked off access, but because these are 5-foot squares and it's pretty easy to maneuver past everybody. Which people seem to forget in D&D rules. 10 feet. Hold on, he can do a thing. I'm pretty sure he would want me to do this at least once. Wow, really? That long? Okay, hold up. He's not going to get that close to it. And from his other arm, Vin sadly doesn't see this. Jesse and Luke, you do see this though. One of the compartments on his forearm opens up, and he lashes out. Actually, I'm going to rename this for him, just because it's easier this way for me. There we go. He lashes out with a grappling line. And that does hit. I need to reset that. And yeah, he basically just straight up bullwhips that poor thing's head in half. And it is now very fucking dead.
But it's still got health.
Does it?
Nope.
And with that, you stop and you take a brief moment to listen. You don't hear anything else other than the soft breeze blowing outside. And maybe a gurgle from one of these things that sadly is still within its death throes. Congratulations. You have successfully killed a lot of frickin' big-ass rats.
Was the broodmother with them?
Seeing as how these things are kind of like almost on the smallish side, you can probably safely assume not. Also, by the way, everyone get 300 XP and welcome to level 2 right out of the gate.
Hey! How do I do that? How do you do that? I'm confusion.
Yeah. You never taught us this is basic training.
To be fair, I never thought I'd actually be doing it this way. So, on your character sheets, in the upper right corner where it says experience points, 0/300, put in 300.
Character mentor level up.
There you go.
Let's see.
Normally how
Okay.
this is done in D&D is you would take basically the entire sum and split it amongst yourselves. I hate that. That drives me nuts and it slows things down way too much. So basically, you all get the same experience overall rather than just having it split up like that.
Character will be level 2, rogue 2.
Nice.
Let's see here. So do I leave the where it says level 1 plus 1? Do I just leave that? Probably. Let's
Yes.
see here. Cunning action, roguish archetype. I don't know what any of this means.
You get some stuff to play with, basically, is what it means.
All right. Do I click
You
the
can-
plus next to multi-class?
No, unless you're actually
Okay.
multi-classing.
I don't know how to multi-class.
Then don't worry about it.
Okay.
What do I do in this situation? Because I had.
You had to what? Go-Go?
Buddy?
Did we lose Go-Go?
Uh-oh.
And he's still in the Discord.
Spam ping him.
Don't do that.
Okay. Oh, wait, multi-classing just means that you take like the first level of different class, right?
Yeah, basically, that's all it is. There's some kind of screwy requirements to that, but honestly, meh. Depending on what the class is and how you're going about telling me how you're attaining that class, I might just say screw the requirements completely.
Right. So if I click the plus, that'll just show me like options, right?
I mean, you're a rogue, so honestly, it should just go completely straight through completely and just be easy.
Sorry, my dog saw a squirrel.
I assumed.
I witnessed a squirrel steal a cupcake from a family reunion earlier.
Good God.
Yeah, it
Awful,
was
that's
sat on the
not-
side of a
so-
tree. It turned around to climb up the tree, and I just see frosting all over its face.
All right, so what would I do? It says levels. Would I just roll?
You know?
It says class features, action surge, subclass chosen at level 3.
Okay,
for
for
level
what you're
2.
looking at in particular, just hit next on the bottom. You can roll for HP if you want. I do constantly tell people just take the average if you get less than that.
So just click average instead of roll.
Or just hit roll, and if it's less than the number that's shown, take the number that was originally shown. Very nice.
Yay.
Also, to be fair, the XP for this was actually half of what I gave you, but honestly, I like guys hitting level 2 after the first combat because it makes you feel like you're accomplishing stuff.
All right, so now I'm level fighter 2. What do I do after this?
Look at your new stuff, read over it, and understand it. I am not going to do anything for B2, just for the simple fact that I honestly don't know what he's going to want to do, and I'm not sure about what his class is and what it's capable of.
I'm just gonna roll with Ranger. I'm a Rogue too. Let's see how. So I got cunning action. Starting at the same level, your quick thinking and agility allow you to move and act quickly. You can take a bonus action on each of your turns in combat. Wait, does that mean I get 2 bonus actions?
No, that doesn't mean you get 2 bonus actions. That means as your bonus action, you can now choose to hide, which is just doing a stealth roll as a bonus action instead of your main action. You can dash as a bonus action, and I think there's one more thing. It's been a while since I've looked at it.
Oh yeah, this is what I had for Bobo, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Aha. See, before leveling, after leveling. Cool. Let's see here. So. Apply changes. I didn't click much. So. You want me to change the experience back down to 0?
No, I'll take care of that once you're done.
Okay, I'm done.
Okay, one quick moment.
Alrighty. Do I add 8 health to me or no? Or is
It
that
should have
already
done it automatically.
Okay.
Yeah, let me check your sheet. Yeah, I definitely added it to your sweet lord. Also, apparently this actually does this how I thought it did, so I don't even need the slash experience. It'll just... In fact, let me test this real quick, just for shits and giggles. Okay, it does do that. Perfect. Awesome. I didn't even know Roll20 did that. That's amazing.
Yeah, I was sitting there about to like look at the multi-class, and I was like, I have no clue what each of these does.
Or whether or not they make sense in Star Wars, right?
Oh no, I just forgot entirely what a monk did.
They punch things a lot. Like, a lot.
I came up with that and said, oh, I'll just punch people with a metal hand.
I mean, it's an option. Okay, what the hell? Why can I not open up B2 sheet now? What the hell? Okay, I probably need to refresh because that is not going to let me do anything. Anyway, that all said, thankfully I still have the camera up. It's just going to be a minute before I can reveal areas. You now have the entire hut warehouse all to yourselves and a bunch of rat corpses.
Is there any way that we can cook these rat corpses?
I'm disturbed but intrigued by the question. Why?
Food.
I mean, you
I
probably
don't know.
took that one that you shot with the machine gun.
There's not much left of that one.
Yeah, but what's left?
It's probably
must be
already
pretty
cooked.
medium
What do you
rare.
mean?
Gross.
Jesse's just gonna kind of just wander down this way.
Yeah, we haven't seen everything in this building.
No,
So
you
it's time
haven't.
to do a bit of investigating.
Just kind of wander into here. And just kind of look around.
Is that a door or is that a wall?
Where?
I mean, there's a gap in the crates.
Oh, there is.
And there's a lot of crates. Some look fancy than others. Some, especially this one, look like a more secured crate.
I shall follow.
Oops, that is the wrong
Well,
thing.
Vin has vanished into darkness.
I mean,
He does that.
Yeah, I'm barring, so that actually is very makes a lot of sense for. Do.
Wait, are these are these lifts? Are they blocking the way, or are they just like above it?
No, they're above it. They're just basically like cranes.
It look.
Huh?
Is there anything in here that we've seen so far that looks like the Huts would not notice if it went missing?
I mean, I wouldn't tempt with them. You already have previous stuff happening with them, like
I'm gonna
all
smuggle
that
stuff
spice we
out.
lost.
I'm gonna smuggle stuff out inside of a Womp Rat corpse.
You're currently in deep shit as it is.
I'm not in it. I am it.
Do I see anything that looks like a much larger Womp Rat? Or do I see anything that looks like a place where a much larger Womp Rat might have entered?
Nope. And with your super dark vision, you can basically see just about every nook and cranny there is. It doesn't look like there was any sign of a larger Womp Rat here at all. All you see is a bunch of crates, some more secure than others. Especially this one, which has a very interesting lock on it.
I look at the interesting lock. How is it interesting?
It's interesting because it's stamped with the Imperial insignia.
So, luck comes around the corner, I guess, to see Vin kneeling in front of this crate and very closely inspecting this lock.
I just inspect the crate as it is.
While they're over there doing that, Jesse is going to do what he can to try and open these without it really being noticed that they were basically not damaging them, so then he can shut it so it looks like they were never opened.
Okay, few things. Number one, Luck, I need you to roll me a perception check since you're next to that crate too.
I love how Luck hasn't said a single word this whole time, I don't think.
He's a Mandalorian, so...
Yeah,
Man,
but
very
he's have
few
3
words.
lines in the trilogy.
Yeah, sadly, not anywhere near high enough. Sad.
I just see crate.
It's a box. Just a box. Jesse, do you have any thieves tools, hacking tools, anything like that?
Let me check. I want to say I do.
I'd be
You
damned.
should. You're a
That's-
rogue
Here,
class.
I
right?
I have a crowbar, an explorer's pack, and a backpack.
You're also a criminal smuggler. How do you not have...
I don't know. I have proficiency in it. I don't have the thieves' tools. I don't think though.
I know you should start with them. Hold up.
I don't steal them anywhere. I
There you
have
go.
dark common clothes and clud.
I probably meant to do this at some point, but then completely forgot about it. There we go.
Ah. Do you want me to click it?
No, I want you to click the tool in the upper left where it says slicing. If you want to try to open the crate without really, you know, giving away you're opening the damn crate.
Oh, okay, I clicked it. I don't.
You probably had a window pop up that said something like what modifier you want to use for it.
I mean, nothing popped up. I'm just gonna click it again.
Are you clicking it from your inventory or from the tool
Okay.
list?
From the tool list. Okay, now the window popped up. Input value. Attribute.
Dexterity. And on that one, Man, this log just has you befuddled. You're pretty sure that one of the Womp Rats was gnawing at it at some point, because it's just not going.
So there's probably marks on it.
There was already marks on it.
In that case, crowbar.
Yeah, because that's not obvious at all.
I mean, it'll look pretty similar to the teeth marks, probably, hopefully, potentially.
Oh fuck.
Can I try the crowbar?
That's up to you. Do you want to try the crowbar?
I don't know how to try the crowbar.
What if we just threw a womp rat at it?
It's item name. It's in the
Basically,
inventory thing.
what a crowbar allows you to do, it allows you to attempt an athletics check with advantage. So basically, you'd be literally trying to pry it open with the crowbar with an athletics check made at advantage.
So click athletics.
Click athletics if you want to try it. You manage to find some decent purchase with the crowbar just under the lid. Give it a good heave. There's that long resounding creak before a snap. And the box is opened. And it's very obviously been opened.
Do we hear this?
Yes, you do.
I make my way to him. To see
Jesse.
what's down there.
I heard something.
Calling out. What was that noise, Jesse?
Nothing!
I'm going to have BT roll an insight check on that.
I tripped!
I'm also going to roll an insight check on that.
Everyone roll an insight check on Jesse's bullshit. Jesse, roll
Meanwhile,
a
luck comes
deception
out of
check.
Meanwhile, Luck just comes around the corner. He just sees me sitting there with a box. Deception.
Roll a deception.
Deception. I have to roll. Is it insight or deception?
That's hilarious.
Nah, I don't think that Luck has
Ben
to roll
doesn't know
deception. He
these
sees
people
me
very
there.
well yet.
Yeah,
I don't
needless to
think
say,
Luck has...
the droid and the Umbaran are actually fooled by this. Luck is staring at you literally with a broken crate, though.
I don't snitch on the homies.
Ride or die.
This feels like... okay, so my teacher told me a story once. What had happened was he let a kid go to the bathroom. Kid took a while. He went to the bathroom to go try to look for him. Kid's sitting there just holding the stall door in his hands. Not attached to anything. He's literally just holding it over his head.
That's kind of probably the same experience here. So
what
yeah. Jesse busted a crate open. What's in the box? You opened the box, now that you've gone through the effort. Umbaran silks.
Jesse's gonna kind of look under the silks and see if there's anything else.
Roll me an investigation check.
Meanwhile, can I tell whether this lock is alarmed?
You also
If
roll me
I
an
were-
investigation check.
Okay.
Jesse,
Just
with that
roll that
awesome
equivalent.
21 investigation
11.
check. That's all right.
Jesse right now is literally just a definition of like a kid opening a Christmas present and seeing jeans and just throwing them.
Yeah, you find nothing but silks, bro. As for Vin, you give the lock a good once over, and honestly, you feel a little certain that even if it was alarmed, more than likely it was probably disabled, or else it wouldn't be sitting here as it was in a hut warehouse. That said, there's always that one bit of uncertainty where you're not entirely sure about it. That said, it is an Imperial crate in a hut warehouse.
Vin gets out his hacking tools again.
Go for it.
Attribute dexterity.
I almost want to say intelligence for this one.
Intelligence.
Let me double check something real quick. Yeah, for this I would say intelligence.
Okay. 24.
Oh. And with that, we're gonna go on break real quick.
Okay.
Oh no, what have I done? There's a dragon inside the crate. It's the crate dragon.
That was a
Well,
good one.
It would be a small
God.
one if it was. Anyway, quick little 5-minute break since it is roughly 2 hours since we were supposed to start, and I think my dogs need to be fed.
Okay.
So,
Go feed your dogs, Jim.
I will be right back, and by all means use the bathroom, what have you, get a drink, and we will return.
Commercial break.
Right?
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Commercial break. I was literally about to say, there's a reason my gamer tag is Dovahkiin. I was born for this.
I'll be back in a second.
Alrighty.
Hooda lolly, what a day. Ba 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 ba.
I'm back. I'm sorry.
All good. Just really wish I knew what the hell Dens would want to do with his character, because I honestly have no idea.
I think he's gonna be really okay with how you playing it right now.
I also even have a really good RP reason of why he would be this way, and if he changes to a different way. Let's see. Yeah, I don't want to screw with this sheet, so what would be the average health he has? 5. Okay. 5 plus con, so 8, so 19. Okay. Let's give him 8 temp hit points so I can keep track of that. So, on the very least, while not leveled up, I'm not screwing with the sheet, so Dens can do whatever with it. And he still would have the health he would at level 2.
Hello, did I miss anything?
Yeah, you all died.
Cool.
Yeah, Rubber randomly showed up and ate a thermal detonator again.
Last night I held his character's son up by the leg as a wampa and frisbeed him into another rebel. The panic was fun.
Lord Almighty.
I went and got some Arby's.
You're lucky.
God,
I had it in the fridge.
I would kill for Arby's.
What's your favorite thing there? Brisket?
Honestly, nah, not really. I was never a fan of like the actual. Well, no, there was one I really liked. I just can't remember what it was called off the top of my head.
Curly fries?
God, I love the curly fries though. That's another thing I always went there for.
Dude,
curly fries.
Have you ever had the loaded curly fries?
Yes, I did. They're amazing.
Yeah. I was very disappointed the other day because they said they didn't have them.
That's like KFC being out chicken.
Yeah.
Which I've
I
encountered.
mean, that's happened before.
I've literally gone to
Oh.
a KFC. It's like, sorry, we're out chicken. It's like, what do you mean you're out chicken? We're out chicken. What do you mean you're out? You're KF frickin' C. How are you out of the thing that you're literally named after?
You're a chicken place and you don't got chicken. Fuck me. You're gonna get caught up by Burger King with their fucking chicken sandwiches then.
I want to go there sometime that they have the meat mountain. In other words, like every type of meat they have on top of one sandwich. Sounds good.
Huh. All Chris Hemsworth's space scenes in Avengers Infinity War were filmed on Earth to accommodate the actor's oxygen dependency. You don't say. How dare they break my immersion in such a fashion?
Chris Hemsworth never went to the moon. This isn't fair.
Right. So wait, so if cunning action lets you dash, disengage, or hide as a bonus action, does that mean I could attack and also move double my movement? Like regular movement and then bonus action movement?
You could.
Okay.
Or, hide just before you make an attack in hopes of getting an advantage roll and therefore just sneak attack on anything. Being able to just disengage completely as a bonus action so you can attack
And then run away.
and run away without them attacking you back for it. Yeah, lots of options. Anyway, now that we're all back, now y'all get to find out what happened when somebody fiddled with a crate.
On this
Great
episode.
dragon. Great dragon ate me.
Oh, but it's just Jabba's lizard monkey sitting there.
Jabba Space Cat. The
Oh
return.
no!
No Java Space Cat. Good God. Ugh.
Rancor
Anyway,
with a Chuck Norris tattoo.
anyway, then. As you link up with the box's input, as it were, do a little bit of finagling here and there. You hear a bunch of soft clicks. This is a very complex lock. And with each little click of another rotary dial falling into place, you feel a little bit more and more confident in yourself. And then finally, you manage to get just that last rotary dial right in place. A final click. A small series of beeps that for a brief moment have you worried. Until the latch comes undone. There's a soft hiss coming from the lid of the box, and it just slowly begins to open.
What do I see in the box?
Stuff I have to roll for. One moment, because you opened up the good box.
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
Well, funny enough, if you pass that perception check, you would actually have an idea, Go-Go.
I'm rolling it.
I need...
Oh, wait, no.
You know what? Ark, since you're the one that opened the box, I would need you to roll me a d4 real quick.
A D4?
A d4.
1. Is that bad?
For this?
It's bad, isn't it?
No, for this, honestly, there is no bad roll. There's less than the optimal rolls, but there's never a bad roll for this stuff. Okay, I'll bear that in mind. Now, if you would be so kind as to roll me 2 d10s.
2 D10s, okay.
Mm-hmm.
19.
Alrighty. And now, just for sheer shits and giggles, roll me a d6.
3.
Beautiful. Inside this crate, almost meticulously placed in their own little sections, what you find is a Rubat crystal, 190 Imperial Stamp credits, and finally, 3 bars of a metal you're not entirely sure what it is. Go-Go, if you would be so kind as to roll me a perception check with advantage this time. For reasons.
Oh boy, Go-Go.
How do you do that with advantage? I forgot.
Just roll it. I should have it set automatically to roll with and without advantage.
Go to the center.
Did I give you inspiration at any time, Go-Go?
Yeah, I had a moment of like, oh, I'm going to absolutely ace this, and then I'm just like, oh look, I failed the test.
Oh, we have a battle droid.
And he actually would have been around, so he could roll for this too, actually. So, did I give him inspiration? I did not give him inspiration. Sadly, yeah, this probably is going to be not that great, but he'll roll it at... Yep, not a clue.
While they are all standing around, oblivious to the fact that I've opened this crate, my eye is drawn to the crystal,
Mm-hmm.
and I reach my hand towards it.
Shiny.
Have I seen one of these before? Do I know what it is? In character, I mean.
In character, no, but it feels interesting because as you touch it, it feels almost welcoming. Almost as if somehow this little crystal was almost happy to see you.
I pick up the crystal and I pocket it. Can I do like sleight of hand or something so that they don't see me taking it?
Honestly, given that the only 2 there have not even rolled above a 10 on perception checks, go for it. Definitely escape the notice of B2 at least. Let me check luck, because I'm going to go off passive for this specifically.
Okay.
I don't think luck sees that either. No, luck. Yeah, Go-Go, you notice her pocket the crystal at least.
Okay.
I still don't snitch on homie.
What?
I ain't no snitch.
Okay, that's fair. Perfectly fair.
And I open the crate a little wider, thinking no one has seen me do this.
Well, Jesse definitely didn't. The one that actually did catch it ain't no snitch. So yeah, the rest of you see 190 credits, Imperial stamped, and 3 bars of a very interesting metal.
Well, what have we here?
Would Jesse have any clue on what it is?
I don't know, would Jesse have any clue what it is?
Let me think here.
If you can give me a reason for a roll, I'll allow a roll of some kind. I'm just not sure what, though, given what you tell me.
Now, Jesse has been with luck for a good long while.
Mm-hmm.
And also he's been a smuggler across the galaxy for a few years.
Mm-hmm.
And on those trips, he very likely could have come into contact with just about anything. Possibly.
You know what? I like it. Tell you what, roll me a history check. And because luck has been a part of your crew for a while, you have advantage. So you get the bigger number. Survey says, kids, thank God someone fucking rolled above a 15. Good Jesus Christ, I was worried. That's straight up freaking Beskar, my dude.
Jesse's gonna walk over. He's kind of just gonna pull his coat sleeve up on his prosthetic arm. He's gonna take a piece of. How big pieces of Beskar are these? Are they just like they had in Mandalorian, where it's just like the little ingots, or are they smaller?
They're basically little ingots from the Mandalorian. Also Imperial stamped, I point out.
Jesse's gonna go and kind of try to make it like show them into little crevices on his arm, trying to make them almost blend in. And he's gonna pull his coat back down over it.
Roll me a sleight of hand check.
Oh no, he's not being sneaky doing any of this. He's just doing it. He's like,
As you reach out,
I've done dumb stuff before.
as you reach out, Vin looks a little alarmed and says, "Nope. Really, I don't think we want to piss off the syndicate. I mean, any more than you gents already have."
Okay, B2 actually remembers. Because he did catch a good glance into the office.
You are aware there are security cameras in place, right?
Just gonna kind of look around. He's gonna slowly just put it back.
Now that that's been pointed out, Jesse, you were actually in the room. Roll me a quick history check again. Let's see if you actually managed to retroactively catch this in your memory. That's high enough. Yeah, you actually looked at the monitors where the security cameras would have been playing the footage back. There's nothing on them.
He's then gonna re-put them back on his arm.
Are you? I look around to see if I see any security cameras.
You do see one up in the upper right corner, but the cables look like they were gnawed on.
Can't take no chances.
I look at him, look at the camera, look at him again.
It's also the only camera that has any vision on this particular crate.
Just gonna, while I stand there, just calm down. He's gonna pull out his blaster and try to shoot the camera.
Roll me an
Actually,
attack.
no. I would like to retract that statement. I was sitting there just like, wait, this could backfire very, very badly.
You briefly see Jesse literally pull his blaster out like he's about to pull off some epic cool guy moment, then stop as logic hits him hard as a ton of bricks and slowly reholster his pistol, realizing that was probably the dumbest idea he's had in a minute.
Why don't we throw a womp rat at it?
Because the cable's already
Brain.
gnawed. The Womp Rats already took care of your problem. He just almost made it way worse.
Vin stands up and steps away from the crate. They come after you guys. I know nothing. Nothing.
I know nothing.
And
Everyone's-
he steps over this way and kind of studiously re-inspects for any indication of how the rats got in.
In that particular corner, that's all looking really, really secure. And as you do that, B2 actually steps up to the crate. Feeling left out, a compartment actually opens up in his side, and he just piles the 190 credits into it, and then shuts and relocks the case, and steps away from it.
Luck watches this. Was like, oh, I was gonna take that. I get
Now, we
nothing
can
out of
probably
it.
assume that none's been recording for a while, right? Like, none's recorded since the Womp Rats came in, right?
I mean, again, looking at the camera, looks like it's been gnawed for a hot minute, so yeah. Like, it would be completely blind in this for a while. And in fact, you're probably considering maybe that's one of the reasons they want to get rid of the Womp Rat problem, because this was going to be a problem at some point.
Alright, look, I have an idea. See them crates? And he kind of points out all these crates and stuff.
Yeah, what about him?
Push a couple of them onto that.
How did you get your own ship?
I inherited it.
It shows.
Hear my logic. We cover it up. I'll make him think that there's less of a chance that anyone got into it.
Does the camera look like it's pointed specifically at this crate?
Nah, not specifically at the crate. It looks like it's kind of just covering most of this area, where you're assuming they actually do put some of the more questionably and expensive stuff. There's also one up in this corner. Again, watching all this stuff over here, where, again, very expensive stuff.
Real quick, how far would this one probably be able to see toward this hallway?
Honestly, given the angle it's at, it would be able to see to like this line of crates, but nothing behind them.
So,
I'm thinking we'll make it look like a Womp Rat bumped into the crates, knocked it down, covered that. And that way they'll be like, oh, nothing got into it. We're good.
What do you want
Vin
us
is
to do?
wandering off to search another part of the warehouse.
What do you want us to do? Throw a body on it or something?
No. We'll put a couple crates on it. And just put a Womp Rat in your back.
A Womp Rat that's still in view of an active camera.
That camera's
Not
active.
fully.
Hmm.
You didn't. You talked about how the camera doesn't reach out that far. There's two Womp Rats by the front entrance.
We just get Lux under with the rotary
Let
cannon.
me
Try
point
to
this
pull
again.
one close to him.
Can see to here to here. So these two are
Okay,
within its
yeah.
vision.
You didn't point that out before though.
I did point that out before. You weren't paying attention. I said to
That's a
this
good
line
point.
of crates, it can't see behind them. These two Womp Rats are in front of said crates.
Okay.
Still no signs of their mode of entry.
Nope.
Wudo, let him in. just
I
kind of, you go and just knock a couple.
Is there any way we could just like close the case and
closed.
relatch it?
B2
already
already,
did that.
did that.
Oh, then yeah, we call it a day.
Yeah, he straight up fucking just swiped the 190 credits and closed the case and walked away from it.
Are we being so like spec ops based? If we just could close the crate, there's no camera seeing us, no evidence that we took anything.
We're the only people that's been in here, as far as we know.
What he said.
Yep, and as Vic gets or Vin rather, damn, I'm still getting used to that, Gets a better eye on this. Yeah, some elaborate and archaic stuff here and there. Big ass hut statue. Couple little sundials. You're not entirely sure what the hell this is. Honestly, it
It's
looks
a
like
tailless hut.
the rarest of all huts.
Beskar Jabba.
You're not sure what the hell this is, but it is leaking.
That's not good.
It's probably why the Womp Rat didn't look that great. That said, there is a room here, and the door is ajar.
After I stare at the leaking stuff for a little bit, I turn and walk towards the one room that I haven't searched yet.
And inside that, you find a janitor closet with a busted wall and a knocked over cabinet.
Uh-huh.
You have found the
walk
entry.
over to the hole. And I poke my head out through the hole. I assume it just goes to outside?
Yeah, it just goes out the side, and you can definitely see some pretty obvious tracks leading out and away from Mos Espa.
What we found? And just a guy just walks in. It's just like,
Vin
What's
has
going on?
found a hole.
We want to go after that brood mother bonus.
I'm on board. Let's go.
Okay. So the minute he says that, Vin just casually slips back to stand sort of behind the big bulky guys again.
AKA the meat tanks.
One meat tank, two metal tanks.
So I can take this as assuming
Yeah.
you're following the tracks out, right?
I have a question.
Of course you do. What is the question? Silence. Yes.
Can we go and borrow a speeder bike? Or 3.
I mean, you used to have them on your ship.
I forgot that we could go on the ship even though it's... Oh, wait, is it just like clamped to the ground?
Yep, and you're flat out told that you are barred from access even to the hangar for reasons. Now, that said, that doesn't mean it's impossible to get to your ship, but it
Can
also means it's not going to be easy to get to your ship.
Did
Can I
they
ask-
specify only I'm not allowed to the hangar?
Any member of your
Forecast.
crew, specifically.
Vin is technically not a member of the crew.
B2 isn't either. We recently picked up B2.
Roger, roger.
But of course, Vin has no idea what you're thinking about.
Okay, droid.
I have a name.
I don't care. I need you to do me a favor. Go back to the Bugs shop and just casually go to my ship and get the speeder bikes out of it and come back.
So, it's funny, because a B2 Super Battle Droid can't actually tilt its head, so instead he tilts his upper torso to mimic it.
He's just Batman necking. Just
Wiltil gave me to you in order to get rid of me. I don't think he will be happy seeing me again so soon, much less do me any favors.
good point.
What if we
Well,
try
come
to
on,
what if we try to convince them to let us into the hangar?
I mean, you guys are assuming that Wu Til somehow has it in with the dock authority is the problem here.
I mean, also, how far is this walk?
You don't know, you haven't started. All you know is that it leads out and away from Mos Espa.
Well, Batman idea is we going?
Vin squints
We
off
don't
into
really
the
need
sunlight.
speeder bikes.
The good news is, the primary sun has already set, and the next one, it won't be too far along before it sets too. So even
All right, so
if anything, if it's a long walk, that just benefits you entirely, Vin.
we can walk there.
Might screw them, but you'd be fine. So, following
And
the
the
tracks.
walk continues.
That's an onion.
I'm going
Don't
to
question my comment.
I'm going to assume we're following the tracks.
Vin
Yes.
is following the tank, but the tank is probably following the tracks.
I'm not even sure who is the tank here. You have two of them technically, and one is actually kind of built as a tank, literally, physically as a tank. Needless to say, you start walking, and this is the part that gets fun for me. I need somebody to roll me a survival check as you try to follow the tracks into basically leading towards Beggar's Canyon.
I do have survival as one of my options, so
Roll it.
Do
Whoever
it.
has the best odds.
11.
Oh, we're all dead. We died in the first session.
Oh my
he
god!
takes one step out most S, but he immediately gets killed by a crate dragon.
11 isn't that bad, is it?
No,
It
I
is,
just
isn't
think
it?
it's funny. I have survival as one of my options. You have a 1.
Yeah, actually, I have the same survival score.
Yeah, I'm suspecting
what I
maybe
I have a
1.
1.
Yeah, I'm suspecting maybe 1 is probably the highest I'm going to be looking for in the group, and I remember thinking about that too for this specifically. Hence why I made the DC what it was with that in thought. So the good news is you manage to follow the tracks, and you continue following them for a good hot minute. You do see some kind of branch off a little bit, but they seem a little different than the ones you had been following. They're bigger. Like, plainly bigger.
Wait, which way are we? Are we going like this sort of way, or are we going this way?
Not going either of those ways.
That way?
You're going this way. You're going... If I can grab the damn token. Why? What? Oh, right, because I did this freaking weird.
Oh, that's a token.
Yeah,
I
that's
didn't
the
know it
token.
was a token. Oh, cool. We found a weird symbol. That's pointless.
Okay, I know there's a way I could do this. Is it shift click? No, it's not shift click. Is it all click?
Q?
There it is. I found it.
What'd I do?
I did it.
Oh.
So you continue going north. You do find that it does split off, and again, the tracks do look vastly different from what you've been following. To the point where, if someone would like, can roll me a quick nature check.
Let's see here.
I'm not
Yeah.
rolling shit anymore.
I'll do it. Why
I
not?
would like to roll an H. Oh,
Anyone can for this. It's
okay. I would like to specifically see whether I think it's probably the brood mother, whatever that is.
okay. I can accommodate for that. Wow. Okay.
21?
Okay. Well, good news is Jesse can identify immediately. Yeah, those aren't Womp Rat tracks at all. Vin, you haven't been on Tatooine for very long, I'm assuming, but
Yes.
you know what a Bantha track looks like. And with that high of a roll, you can notice that while, yes, it's like one singular path going out, that's not just one Bantha that's made that track.
They travel single file to have the numbers.
So how do these split off exactly? Does it look like someone came here on Banthas and released the Womp Rats and then left, or is it...
Honestly,
Like-
given now that you're looking at the Bantha tracks and looking back, it looks like someone was using the Womp Rat tracks as a way to kind of hide the Bantha tracks for a bit.
Hmm.
It's like a guy hiding behind a pole. Just you can't see me. I have a line missing.
But needless to say, yes. Several Banthas going one direction that were trying to use the Womp Rat tracks as cover close to the Mos Espa, while the Womp Rat tracks go a little bit further and towards one of the cliff faces.
Hmm.
That ain't good.
Vin straightens up. Looks at Jesse. You can say that again.
That ain't good.
That ain't good.
Do I have to say it too?
No, you will ruin it.
No, you will ruin it.
Vin walks towards the cliff.
I'm not good for social interactions.
Just gonna kind of just look, see, figure out which direction they're going, and he's gonna go on with the Wampa tracks as well. Not Wampa. Womp rat. Yes.
Wampa wampa.
Roger,
And
Roger.
Gonna kind of look, keep an eye out.
All right. So you've elected to follow the Womp Rat tracks to their destination rather than the interestingly placed Bantha tracks, which would have been hilarious.
Tuscan Raider tracks.
Follow him. Just start going. I don't like sand. And watch them all just cower in fear.
It's rough and it's coarse and it gets everywhere.
It's rough and it's coarse and it gets everywhere. Is that a cave? Or is that, like, awkward ground?
No, that's okay. I'm just trying to figure out why your tokens aren't showing. Oh, I know why your tokens aren't showing, because on that screen, it's fucking weird. There we go. And I seem to have neglected health bars again on these guys. One quick moment while I fix that.
Hey, cool. I have 15 health. I don't know why I'm just now noticing that.
And you're the only one that should be able to see that number. There we go. Now you all can see each other's health bars. Thank God you didn't take any damage. That would have made this harder to deal with. But needless to say, yeah, you find a cliff face and a cave. And the tracks naturally lead right into it. And they get really busy at the mouth of the cave. In fact, you know what? You have super dark vision, so you can actually see just a bit in there.
Can I see any Womp Rats?
Not yet. You definitely hear noises echoing out from the cave, though.
Okay, so I've been with Lug for a while. Would I know if he has one of those flashlight things like the Mandalorian does on his helmet?
Just because the standard equipment stuff that you usually get from PAX does include a torch of some kind, I would say yes. You basically have the equivalent of a hooded lantern you can mount on your helmet. Everyone else gets like a oversized glow rod or something.
I get fake lightsaber.
It's a rave.
So you
Look,
do have
explain.
sources of light, which is probably good because it's really dark in that cave.
Look, take the lead.
You want me? Alright, fine. Why not send the droid first?
Because
I have feelings too, damn it.
yeah, what he said.
Alright, whatever he said.
I was programmed with at least 2 emotions.
We're programmed with blood.
That's
Get
not
in line.
programming, that's biological.
Biological programming, Mason, New York.
Being a meatbag does not make you special.
You have no skin. Your argument is invalid.
Kind of just looks at you and slowly slunks his shoulders a bit, kind of defeated at that. Alright.
So, as Vin approaches the cave, he's going to attempt to sneak around again. Although, I really don't know how much it will help, considering that I am more or less in the same place as all these people who are bantering with each other.
I mean, you could actually see, so you're actually a little bit better off than them. And I gotta check a few things real quick. Don't move too fast or too quickly, because I do have to check some things here and there. Where the hell? Because I had to refresh this stuff. There's the sheets I need. Because that stealth may not be good enough. Survey says... Wow. Never mind. You just hear some calm skittering. And in fact, right from there, Vin, you can hear one not even 10 feet away from where you're standing.
Jar Jar Binks.
But I can't see it?
Nope, you're assuming it's just like right around that little corner there. Your immediate, like, northern corner.
So I turn back to the group and I hold up one finger and I point towards where I think the sound is coming from.
Just gonna flashlight, I guess. Just take out a flashlight and just kind of
Uses luck as a body shield.
just awkwardly kind of walk in because luck is a brick.
As you approach with your
Vin
little...
face palms.
Yeah, as you approach with...
Literally, because, you know, he has to cover his eyes.
Yeah. And as Jesse kind of approaches with his little glow rod, you suddenly hear skittering off.
And from the darkness of the cave, you hear, Mr. Jar Jar Binks!
No, that character's dead. Shut up.
Okay, thank you.
That character does not exist in this.
Bro, watch out. George Lucas is gonna pop out.
Jesse just waves luck in. Come on!
Luck moves up. I don't know his arm. What does armor make noise or no?
If you're trying to make a stealth check, yeah. But you haven't tried to make a stealth check, so you're all kind of noisy anyway, except for Vin. Who I'd like to point out is currently leading the way.
Yeah, that's the reason I wanted luck to lead.
Okay.
I was in the back.
Yeah, I had Leroy Jenkins my way.
And the George is staying outside, I guess.
You see a friend.
Does it seem to see me?
It definitely knows something's over there trying to enter the cave, but it can't quite see you. It's paying more attention to the light off of Jesse's glow rod than anything else. You're all but certain it can't quite make you out.
I try to separate myself from him a bit more. Does it look like just the Womprats that we saw previously, or...?
That one in particular, yes, and as you hit that corner, you can actually just make out another one.
Same size?
Same size. This one looks kind of sickly like the other one that you fought.
I take out my pistol. Anyone else doing anything?
Jesse, being the genius that he is, decides, screw it, and he throws his glow rod thing kind of toward that part of the cave.
Which part of the cave? This is important. Which part of the cave?
That area. Just so then he kind of has, like, if anything runs by it, he can see.
Okay. Then you watch as Jesse just flat out hucks his glow rod down towards the end of the cave you're looking at. It's a little blinding at first, but as it eventually settles and your eyes adjust, thankfully it's not giving off too awful much light, but that definitely got the Womp Rat's attention. As you see those two skitter off, and another one, and another one.
Dear God. And then it's kind of just gonna move over here to the side and let Luke move up. Because Luke has a flashlight and armor.
The human tank would move forward, taking the lead officially.
I need to roll something real quick just to see if this happens. That's really hilarious. So, as you guys move past, I actually need to drag you all back because Loud Boy is loud. Dear sweet Lord, I can't believe it rolled that way. 2 Womp Rats do bust around the corner from the other side and seem to tag team the both of you. Sadly, only one kind of pulled off a ninja on any of you, and it's the one that also happens to be attacking the middleman. And this
So
is
the other one's very obviously there. Right?
the other one is loud as fuck. It is screeching up a storm. And we're back to this.
I know how to do it this time. I swear.
Do you though? Do you really?
Yes. I clicked that, right?
Very nice. I gotta pull up B2 sheet again. Damn it. B2, come hither from thither.
Does it still have music in the turnover?
I don't know. It's weird. A B2 roll. You rolled an 8. That's sad. And oddly enough, you're still going first.
Wait, I haven't rolled for the Womp Rats yet.
That's fair. I'm happy someone paid attention to that, because I sure shit didn't.
They don't get to do anything.
Let's see. Let's roll that one first, because that's the fun one.
Oh.
Well.
I regret informing you. Actually, no.
Huh, that's weird. I rolled that one, but I rolled that one instead. Well, I guess I could just swap them. It won't even matter. I'll just use that as the turn order. Alright. And for that one... Okay. That's unfortunate. The Womp Rats get to go first. And they're going to nibble, in turn, at Jesse and our good Mando friend. With advantage, because of, stupid stuff like that. So, Jesse, going to you. That's a 21.
Does it hit?
I feel like I'd insult him if I asked
Jesse?
that. Jesse, this thing gets you just right in the leg as it bites down on your calf, dealing 4 piercing damage.
So, did I do that right?
Yep, you did it right.
Sweet.
And now for the one that's attacking our good Mandalorian. Of course it does, because it was loud as fuck. God damn it. Managed to catch his teeth on the shin guard yet again, and that's it for that poor bastard.
Jesus, these things are addicted to my shin guards.
Beyond that, though, I mean, you hear scurrying and scuttling and hissing from the other end of the cave, but nothing else happens. Vic, then it is your turn.
So, right as you throw the light stick, Vin swears, draws his pistol, points it in your direction, and then fires at the Womp Rat attacking you. This one. Why won't it?
That one, right?
Do the thing. Yes, thank you.
Okay. Fire away. You do get sneak attack because you do have a friendly right next to it.
Oh yeah, I do. That's a no.
If you do have inspiration, I'll let you take the 15.
I do have inspiration, but do I want to use it on this?
Do you?
I'll hold on to it for now.
All right.
So I think I miss.
Yep.
Fire off a wild shot.
You fire off a wild shot because of the blazing throw of the glow stick, and yep, just goes wild, hits the cave wall, and
I'm going to take a bonus action to try and hide in the shadows cast by that glow stick, so that these guys can't come after me.
all right, yeah.
Take a wild shot, miss and shoot Jesse. Just,
No, if she rolled a nat 1, I'd have her shoot you.
Dear God.
Just for how that played out. Okay, by all means, roll me a stealth check.
Okay.
You don't feel like you can quite become Wall as an Umbaran, sadly. Any movement?
So I attempt to hide, but I'm still holding my hand out with my glowing blaster. No. Well, I'm just going to slip back here behind these two guys.
Alrighty. Look, there's a frickin' rat gnawing at your shin again. What are you doing about it?
We'll look down at it.
It stares
You just
back
look down
up at
at-
you, hissing.
You just... I don't know why. I just felt like I was gonna say he's just gonna look down at it and go.
Oh wait, I
Wait.
was supposed to. Sorry. I was supposed to have advantage because I had an ally within 5 feet.
No, that's only for sneak attack. You get advantage for the stealth.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, sorry, never mind. I do not know how to play rogue.
It's alright. It's a learning experience for everyone. Anyway, yeah, look, there's a dude kind of gnawing on your shin guard like a chihuahua. What are you doing about it?
Stabbing it.
Fair answer. Stab.
Impalement is fun.
The good news is you don't stab your boot. The bad news is you don't stab the romp rat either.
The
Romp
rat
rat.
move. Ruh-roh, Raggy. That's a romp rat.
Good lord. I'm
Oh,
assuming
God,
that's it for the moment. Go.
Absolutely, because I don't think I can attack him again.
Not yet. You will eventually. Alright. This thing apparently feeling a little brazen. Do.
Dear God, it's skittering.
Vic has a friend. It can't do anything else other than get up to Vic, and that's it. Or Vin. Whatever the hell Umbaran's name is. God. I'll have to fix that eventually. But that's all it can do at the moment.
B2's just sitting there watching this whole thing go down.
Yep, this is my life now.
Jesse! You have friends. They're unhappy to see you.
Yep. Alright, so just gonna look down at the one that's that had just bit him on the leg.
Mm-hmm.
Just mother effer, and then just
Don't swear in Star
That-
Wars. So, the bad news is, since you have an enemy within 5 feet of you, that's at disadvantage. The worst news is, that's a miss. That is also a miss.
I still have my movement, right?
Yeah. You're kind of stuck in there at the moment, though, between your friends, the rats, you know, just all this happening.
Well, that's my turn.
Alright. Yeah, I did not design this thing quite as well as I would, but at that angle I would say B2 could definitely see that Womp Rat, and therefore he can do stuff to it. Such as try to do this to it. And goddamn if he doesn't manage to snag the bastard.
Wait, which one?
The one that's currently stuck on the shin guard again.
Ah.
So that thing is all but impaled by the grappling line and actually gets yoinked right up next to B2. And that's all that he can do for the moment. He's helping. At least he thinks he's helping. Now, back to this again. The Womp Rat, Jesse, that's gnawing on your shin continues to gnaw on your shin. This time without advantage because his buddy is no longer within 5 feet of you. And that's a 13. What's your armor class?
Let me check. 13.
That's unfortunate. 3 more piercing damage.
Let me just math real quick. 8.
And now for the one that just got yoinked. It's not happy about being yoinked. It's going to attempt to bite B2. And hits somehow. Ow. Alright, subtract that. Okay. Still looking fine. Along with this, bit more skittering. As more friends begin to decide they sat around long enough and kind of wish to join the fun, but are cautious and therefore don't just dash to maul you. Vic, you're in a predicament. And it is your turn. What do?
I am in a predicament. Is this space passable?
I would say you could fit into it, even though I drew it really poorly.
Okay. How big is this womp rat in front of me?
About the same size as all the others.
What? Does that raise another question of how big are the other ones?
If you were to stand
those are
them
horrifying.
from snout to tail, they'd be about as big as you are tall.
Huh.
Yeah, so Vin is going to slowly back away. He's going to take the disengage action.
Okay.
No. Sorry, disengage is a bonus action because he has cunning action. So
Yep.
disengage bonus action, backing slowly away. And as he's backing away, he's going to fire off another shot at... I think it's still going to be the one attacking Jesse.
Okay. Regretfully, there's not
Is
really
that-
a place to be without incurring disadvantage on said shot.
Okay, in that case, let me just back up to behind B2 and take a pot shot at this guy.
That is far more doable. Durable? Words. Yeah, you can totally pull that off. You're slim enough, and I'd say there would be just enough cave to actually manage to slip right past that one. So yeah, by all means. That's a dead womp rat from all hell. Yeah, that one actually does explode.
And Vin pats B2 on the shoulder again and ends his turn.
I'm helping.
Indeed you are, friend.
So, your Mandalorian and your smuggler are now covered in womp rat gore, as a womp rat is currently trying to eat one of them and others are coming. What do, Luck? Do tell.
Time to do some movement.
You will
Who's-
take an attack of opportunity if you do that.
I'm gonna fuck this thing up.
Alright, well, let's see if it actually hits you. To be fair, it's not getting advantage anymore. So, a lot of things happening here. Number one being that the thing does manage to just clip you just right. I'm gonna have to make you do a roll. That said, you do charge the other one, put all the barrels of your rotary cannon right into its face and unload on the poor thing. And there's not even anything left of it.
Dear God!
That said, I need you to roll me a con save.
How do you roll again? Is it like
Alright, so go to your character sheet.
what do I have to? Well, what am I rolling again?
A Constitution saving throw. That's unfortunate.
You got tuberculosis.
So,
Face tuberculosis.
you take 3 piercing damage, fail the saving throw. You are now diseased.
Gogo's got space AIDS.
Basically. I gotta roll 1d6 for this. If you're lucky, it won't be that bad. You're not that lucky. Your hit point maximum is reduced by 4. You take 3 damage. And you're not having a good day suddenly. And you don't feel good. You feel legitimately sick to your stomach now.
So what am I down to? I took 4 damage.
No, you did not take 4 damage. Your maximum's reduced by 4. So, here, let me just open your sheet, because there's a way I usually do it this way. Let me close all this garbage out. There we go. Okay. That's where you were originally at. So you have 18 now. Lucky for you, you already take the damage before the hit point maximum. So it actually may end up doing just a grand total of the 4 damage. Yep, it does. Okay. Yeah, you're not doing so hot, but you still look better than Jesse. And you did obliterate a Womp Rat.
Calling me impressed, lad.
Speaking of Jesse, it's his turn now.
Huh. Wait. Let me get this straight. So, the cunning action, do I get its bonus action as well as the one for
No,
the wield?
you do not get an extra bonus action. You can do more stuff with your bonus action.
Ah, okay. So Jesse's gonna look down at the one at his foot. Remember, maybe shooting isn't a good idea. He's gonna grab his dagger and go to stab it in the head.
Fair. Roll for
He's
stab.
gonna stab himself on accident.
If he rolls a 1, he will. Does he roll the 1, though? No. He actually manages to find purchase with the dagger. Still alive. Looking a lot worse than you do now, though.
And then he's gonna pull out his offhand blaster and shoot it in the face.
By God, you actually managed to do it, too. You sink the knife in, you kind of use it to gain some purchase and make sure you press the barrel right up against the thing's forehead. And the head is not gone, but it definitely has a lot
It's missing
less
a few
to it.
chunks.
Let's see, I still have my 30 feet, right?
You still have your 30 feet, but you have no action or bonus action now.
Okay, so let me do some measurement. Can I do that?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna do that then.
You do that.
Kind of just lean up against the wall here and try to regain composure and stuff.
Alrighty. It's not being
Holy
too...
crap, I screwed over luck.
It's okay. How hard can this be? There can't be any more. Oh, shit. That's a lot. Charge!
He
Oh,
hits us
God.
with the Leroy Jenkins.
Leroy Jenkins!
Roger, Roger!
Angry Roger ensues.
Oh, no.
Okay, that one's dead. So that one is just taken out completely. And, God, what else can he do? He could do that. That's worthless. That's worthless. Yeah, fuck it. He's going to try to shoot it. And hits. Gets a solid nail on that one. And that's all he can do. He is now facing off against 3 of these things. Sad. And of course, it's their turn.
I regret everything!
But thankfully, he's also kind of blocking the way, so only 2 can really get at him. Sadly, they also get at him with advantage, so yep, that hits. Thankfully not for a lot, and you guys took care of the really problematic one. Okay, that's gone now. And again... Oh no. Oh no. Oops, that's not the right number. So... You're watching your droid friend just get swarmed by these damn things. It's like plague rats at this point, only without the plague and more rat. Vic, save your droid friend.
Like, you're the one that hasn't been hurt yet.
Vic gives Jesse a passive-aggressive look.
Good luck.
Walks forward.
Oh yeah, you can easily get up there and get within range.
Where?
To shoot
Wait,
these
where
things.
where did I start? Did I start here?
I want to say
Yeah.
yes, and that's what I'm going to go with. But yeah,
Good. Okay.
I mean, you can easily get
Yeah.
within line of sight and blast these things.
So I poke my head around the corner, sort of standing behind Luck for cover.
I have found a new
Shake my-
emotion. It's known as regret. Save me.
I fire off a shot at that one there.
All right, fire off the shot. You have sneak attack because he's currently trying to
That's
maul your big
right.
droid friend.
Okay. Shots fired. Shot fired. 13?
Hits.
Nice. So
And that is a very dead roll, Brat.
so one of them sizzles into a pile of goo.
Well, it wasn't a Fallout crit, but it's definitely dead.
And do I hear anything coming up, anything further coming up behind us from the direction that the original couple came from?
Honestly, it's hard to tell given there's still two kind of screeching and trying to maul the droid.
Okay. I'm going to take one step further forward here, then, so that Luck is kind of a little bit between me and that other path. And then my turn.
Alrighty. Look, your droid is being mauled and you just got him.
In all defense, we got him for free.
In your defense, it's also the character of someone that's not here, so please don't let him die.
Yeah. Let's let him die.
I begin to move up, and then I bust out the big boy. And then lay waste to the one that's also attacking him at the moment.
Dear God. More
Yeah.
mush?
Yep, there's not much left of that thing either now. It is way freaking dead.
That's my turn.
Thank you. I give you permission to touch my no square now. We are now bonded.
Instant thumbs up.
He didn't give me permission to touch his
Let's
no square. Oh, I killed one of the womp rats.
His gun is bigger.
Jesse, you're up.
I'm just gonna use all three of my feet to go up there. And would you say that's probably around where the glow stick landed?
Yeah, basically. Why?
So I can see it decently.
Yes, you can
Just a little
definitely see it. Sadly, your aim still sucks.
The other one.
Your aim got a lot better really quickly, and you instantly just headshot that poor bastard. It is just outright dead.
Maybe I am the left-handed.
I'm starting to think you are with these rolls. Jesus.
Did I get it? Can't really
Yes.
see past the light.
It's
Thank
dead.
you.
I
My
hear
legs are-
something. And it sounds big.
And just out of pure precaution, because he is now kind of sparking here and there, he's going to move all past you and kind of back up.
Yep,
I
that's
will
fair.
be here for moral support. You can do it. Great job. Continue to do well.
Thank you.
And with that, his turn ends. And you hear a more boisterous and bellowing shriek as a new friend starts coming out to play.
Is that the broodmother?
I don't know. Does it look like the broodmother?
It looks like a triceratops with fur.
Aw, cute doggy.
That's the size of a fairly large horse. And it eyeballs each of you and it just hisses.
Wait, so we can just see it coming, like, we can just barely see it with the,
Yeah,
glow stick.
to yours and Luck's vision, you literally just see this big ass head of a womp rat twice the size of the others poke out of the shadows and hiss at you.
So that's a brood mother.
do you think that womp rats can dig? Is that the moment? I'm
no.
thinking that might be a good idea just to collapse the cave and let it suffocate.
I'm going to hide as a bonus action.
By the way, that is a brood mother.
Thank you.
I'm not going to hide as a bonus action, apparently.
Well, I mean,
I'm
you
going to
tried, you
fail
just didn't
hide.
do well. I mean, again,
Okay.
you do have the inspiration.
Hanging on to it, hoarding it. I'm going to take one pot shot. Wait, I'm going to turn off sneak attack. Come on. Sorry, I'm going to take one pot shot at the thing with my my blaster.
Okay. Now,
That's
here's a fun thing.
19.
First off, it is just out of your minimum range. That said, even with disadvantage, you still
Okay.
hit it.
Okay. So that's 4 points of damage. And then I'm going to step back here and poke my head around the corner. What do I see?
Well, one quick moment. Reveal. And survey says that is not the reveal tool. That is the hide me tool. This is the reveal tool. You see bones.
I end my turn.
Them bones look
I
like a
found
dog.
bones. I end my turn. I feel better because it's dead already.
Them bones are in the formation of a husky.
They're in the formation of something. No one's actually looked at to see what, though. Look! You can make out Mama Womp Rat. You just killed all of its children. It's not happy. What do?
Like I always do. Big gun, kill everything. Hide up against the wall.
You brace yourself against the wall, pull out the freaking rotary cannon, let that sucker spin, hold down the trigger, and survey says... I mean, it's a number. But that kind of build
Sure,
up
it
a
says. Ouch.
Oh yeah, you land a few decent shots. It's pissed. It definitely ain't
I
dead
mean-
though.
We could only see its head for the most part, so I just sprayed as much as I could.
Fair. Oh god, you can't even use second wind either because your max freaking HP's dropped. Sad. Jesse! Mama Womp Rat, hello.
I'm gonna do that. Did I
Okay.
hit it?
According to my numbers, just barely, yep.
Then I'm gonna do that.
Well, you hit it.
And then with my remaining movement, I'm going to kind of just fall back here to where the passage kind of slims a little bit. Once again, screwing over luck because I did not think that through. And that's my turn.
It's okay. I got this. I see it properly now. I don't got this.
B2, you still have that big gun?
Yeah, now I'm checking to see if he's even proficient with the damn thing.
Attaboy, you can do it.
He is
Keep
not.
going.
He is not proficient with it.
While you say that, Jesse's gonna kind of look down and be like, "Is that a euphemism?"
Hold up. What's the range on this?
He's gonna just shake his head and go back to looking into the cave.
Let's see. Oh yeah, he could totally do that. So yeah, he brings up his right arm again. One of the barrels goes off, spews some good old acid because he doesn't want to get close to the big Womp Rat Mama because that's a bad idea. And the Womp Rat almost gets in the middle finger as the puddle lands just right between all four of its legs, but doesn't actually touch it.
I am starting to feel inadequate. This is a new feeling. That's a lie. I feel this all the time. Sad.
Gonna back up and sulk in a corner now.
Thank you guys for leaving me in a hallway with it down the hallway.
Hello. Hello, meat. So, needless to say, it's going to bite you. And it's going to try to bite you twice.
I'm gonna laugh. It just bites the shin.
Oh God!
Does a 14 hit is the question. Survey says nope. But what does the other roll say? That's a 22. You take 5 piercing damage. Do I need to explain how to reduce your health again? There we go. Okay, I'm proud now. So yeah, this thing is here now.
The shin guard can only protect once.
Well, yeah, it's great, but it's not going for the shin guard. It's big enough. It's latched onto your arm now.
Punch it.
Punch it. Vic, this thing is once again gnawing on one of your quote-unquote friends.
Go, maybe it's like a shark. If you punch it in the nose, it'll run away.
Or bite harder.
Yeah.
Vic sighs, walks up to stand. What is the range of my weapon again? I'm sorry.
20 feet.
Darn it.
So
20 feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're just out of it.
Okay. So he's going to grimace to himself, walk up to stand beside the droid, and take
Alrighty.
take a pot shot at this guy who is now engaged with an ally. So I think I get sneak attack, right?
Yes, you do. You can see it clearly. No disadvantage. You do get sneak attack.
Good. Bad.
Let me double check the AC, because... Okay. You just hit. And oddly enough, you're not sure where you hit it or what you grazed, but you just managed to kill the broodmother. You literally rolled exactly what you needed.
Here's a question. Was it latched onto my arm?
I mean, it certainly was gnawing on your arm.
Alright, so that means I would most likely fall down with it.
Probably.
You have been flung over it.
Vic
Your
holds
loudmouth
his
banging.
pistol, starts walking over big guns.
Therefore,
It's not
compensation.
the size of the gun. Right?
But it makes us feel better.
This is gonna walk over and just kind of look at it.
All in how you use it.
I'm just gonna sit here. I
Yeah,
feel
does
sick.
this thing have any
There's-
particularly... Does it have any, like, is its tail especially long? Does it have any distinctive markings?
Its head is literally twice the size of all the other womp rats.
Cut its head off.
You know, like the rest of it, twice the size of all the other womp rats.
Alright, so, Grim. Jesse's gonna look at it and see if there's anything that is remotely valuable that could be collected from it and sold.
What he's saying is he's gonna cut it open and then check its insides.
Basically, if its teeth suffer a lot,
Tell you what, roll me a quick history check. You haven't the slightest freaking clue.
he's gonna look at it and be like, it's dead. And he's kind of just continue on toward the cave and pick up his glow stick and just head on this way.
Alrighty.
So Luck took off the head?
No one said they took off the head yet. Also, Jesse found Daddy Womp Rat.
So Vin is kneeling next to the corpse and ineffectually sawing at the tail. Did we roll initiative again?
I kid. There's not a Daddy Womp Rat.
Oh, okay.
There's just a
I was
giant.
gonna say,
There's just a big ass pile of bones.
She ate Daddy Womp Rat.
it's like a praying mantis.
They eat their wounded.
No, they eat their mate.
Gross. But yeah, no, you just find a giant ass pile of bones of. You're not entirely sure what, but there's a lot of it. As for who's taking the head, I don't know. No one said who's taking the hood yet.
The hood yet?
What?
Well, Vic only has a tiny dagger, so he's going to try to saw off the long tail.
Fair. You can probably get away with that, as it is literally twice the length of all the other Womp Rats, and it's pretty easy to tell the difference given how thick the base is.
Jesse is going to go into this back area where all the bones are,
Mm-hmm.
and see if there's anything that could possibly be in there, like any glint from metal or anything, just in case maybe it's gotten like a farmer or someone.
Roll me an investigation check.
dead, where there could be something moneyful.
Child skull.
No, those are definitely there.
All right,
You only need a roll for that to see that
I'm looking for investigation.
Yep.
There
Roll
it is.
the investigation, and let's see if you can. Man, that's a lot of fucking bones. Most of them look humanoid. Some of them don't.
They're dead. And he's gonna kind of just turn around and just walk back. To where everyone else is. So, well, I didn't prove that we did this.
We took its tail.
I was gonna recommend the droid over there use that whip of his. I've already seen him decapitate multiple of them. Not one's as big, but what you can do. So, are we done here?
If I could feel pain, I would be in agony. Thank God for small favors.
Dragging a large tail, Vin is going to wander over to inspect this pile of bones.
Alright, roll me an investigation check. Jesus. Okay. These numbers were going to be far lower than what I was going to make them, but then you decided to just roll above a 25, so if there's anything there, you definitely went and found it. Alrighty.
You found Jar Jar's decapitated head.
This time I'm going to roll it.
Yes!
You managed to find 16 credits.
Scoop him up. Walk back this way, still dragging the tail. Behind me on the ground. And I just stare at the rest of the party.
Hey, did any of you remember to pick up food before we left? How far would you say we're probably away from town?
The second sun had just set just as you got here, so you will be walking back basically at night.
I mean distance.
Not too awful long.
Alright, so we probably wouldn't need food during it.
It didn't even take you an hour to get here, honestly.
Ah. So we're done here. Because all I see is death. And just he's gonna kind of just, just kind of walk back toward the entrance.
I only see corpses of womp rats. What is death?
Bones!
I don't feel so good.
You look like you're in need of repairs. I cannot help you.
Absolutely.
I do not know how to fix meat.
Can we tell that there's something off with him besides just the large gaping wounds?
Oh yeah, he's diseased, isn't he?
He's hunched over. He's moving a little bit more sluggish than he was. Yeah, he does not look good.
He clearly looks like he's sick with something.
Yeah, there are consequences to that too. It gets worse.
Have I seen this illness before, or would I know what has to be done? What on earth?
Yes. The answer is yes.
Apparently I'm a savant. That's the only explanation.
I have to pull up the damn character sheet for this thing again, because I gotta read it. So, womp rats aren't exactly native to one singular planet. They actually tend to be just about any, like, arid and dry planet they'll make their home in. God knows how they spread so far on those planets. Star Wars just does that for some reason. You do know of womp rat rot, which basically slowly kills you if you do not get medical attention soon. It literally rots away the flesh at where the bite was.
What kind
so
of
it's
medical
leprosy.
attention is needed to take care of it?
Specifically, you have to find a physician that hopefully has either a Colto or a Bacta tank available.
Oof.
What about like the back to spray? Like
Nope.
IG whatever. Okay.
Yeah, this is a very actually specialized thing too. It's flat out says you have to do a specific thing in order to get rid of it.
Wait, is that from like a game or something?
Actually, it's taken from 5E mechanics as a whole. So yeah, I just did some tweaking so that it could fit in Star Wars lore.
Huh.
So, as the party is walking, Vic walks up next to you, kind of puts a hand on your shoulder and says,
You got that, boy.
Think we need to get you to a Bacta tank, bud.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Just the sound of sadness, just like, crap, I don't want to wear a diaper.
It's okay. Pretty soon he's not going to have an anus. Lucky for you, Mos Espa is literally like a 45-minute walk, even at just like a slow pace. So it doesn't take you guys long to actually get back to Mos Espa. Thank God too, because this shit hits every 24 hours. And
So it just keeps degrading you.
quick little
And then
GM
drags
roll.
the tail behind him the whole way.
Yep, quick little GM roll just to see if something happens. Survey says...
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, good news. Nothing happens. That you're aware of.
Yay, the Sand Raiders didn't come back.
Yet.
Yet.
You manage to get back to Mos Espa unmolested. As I said, both suns have set. It's kind of dark now, even though it doesn't appear to, because I don't have a map for that or anything for that. And yeah, you've a few of you have seen better days. Specifically 2 of you. We're having very, very bad days. What do?
We get
Let's see
paid.
here. Wait, so what would the
My
odds
arm
be?
is rotting off of fucking money.
Money equal money I could spend on getting held.
I do have credits.
How many do you have?
Approximately a lot.
Can I have some?
No.
But I don't want to walk into another stall or another store or anything and hear the guy say that requires credits to purchase. Do you have some?
That's a very specific circumstance I do not get.
You would be surprised.
I do not have that emotion.
You'll learn. Do we go see Wuto now, or
That depends. Do you want to go to Woods Hill and just say screw it to finding some help for your poor Mando who is literally rotting?
oh no, I'm asking the party.
I mean, in the timeline of going to Wudo and getting back from Wudo, could I get to the tank at all, or should we just straight go to the tank?
What if I went to go see Wuto with the droid? You know, get him some repairs, and Vin takes luck to find healingness.
That works.
Then looks at Luck, looks at you, wordlessly hands you the tail. Now covered in sand because it's been dragged across the desert for an hour.
Thank you. And Jesse just kind of starts walking back toward where Luck's shop is. Not Luck. Wudo's shop is.
I have finished counting. I have
Business owner.
approximately 10,190 credits. Is that
Hopefully
enough?
What? Vin stops and turns to the droid. You're carrying that in cash?
Should I not?
Vin puts an arm around the droid's shoulder. Friend. I have some things to I have some things to teach you about. Why don't you come with Luck and me, and Jesse takes the tail.
Actually, I might have screwed up the math on that. One moment. He might not actually have that much.
I think it was like 190 something.
Well, yeah, that's how much you got out of the case, but he also had more that was gold, which I transferred to something else.
Ah.
So wait, so is
Okay,
one
there we go.
credit
No, he has
equivalent to one
290.
gold? Okay,
Oh.
then never mind. Vin doesn't say that.
Just, my friend, you're rich. Find a bank.
Vin doesn't say any of that. Didn't happen. Let's move on.
No, he has 1,190 if I am doing this math at all right, which I may not.
That's
Well,
still
I guess-
surprisingly much. One credit is one gold, right?
No, 1 credit is 1 copper.
Oh, okay.
So 10
Okay.
credits would be a silver, 100 credits would be a gold. So he has 10 gold pieces, ergo he has 1,000 credits.
Okay. So we have about the same. We all have about the same.
Yeah.
Start.
Wait, do we all have that?
I don't know, what's your starting gold at?
Well, we all have whatever starting cash we have.
I don't know what my starting cash is. Oh, I have 15.
There you go.
So 1,500.
So I have 1,500. No. Wait.
Yes.
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 Ah. Okay.
So needless to say, you're under the impression, yeah, you could probably afford the back to tank treatment. You just gotta find the physician that's open right now, which, being that it's late, might not have.
Okay. So, so
do those guys go to the droid guy first, or do we go find the Bacta tank first?
I'm fine either way.
If I do
Okay,
pain,
so
let
I
me-
would be in agony.
Okay, so Vin is going to sort of walk off with luck and do a little bit of investigation. Are there still people out and about that he can talk to, or
Snugs.
Yes, but they don't look overly friendly.
Yeah, they seem like they're gonna mug you, probably.
Well, some
Remember,
do.
Tatooine. Remember, Tatooine believes in slavery.
You know what? I tell you
well,
what. Roll me an investigation check.
okay, Vin is relatively street savvy, so
Jesus, apparently so.
um,
Yeah, you actually spot a trio of people just kind of standing in a corner talking to each other. And because of your super dark vision, you can see clearly.
they are stormtroopers.
Yes.
Buckethead.
Wait, are you guys still like nearby to us, or are you already down the street?
Probably already down the street, right?
Okay,
Sort of wandering around.
I had to figure out whether or not Jesse was gonna be like, "Huh."
Is
That a way or
this-
not.
Is this common on Tatooine? That there are Imperials running around?
It's not uncommon per se. It does stand out a little bit though.
So Vin is going to sort of try and guide Luck down the street, but he's going to hopefully walk closely enough to these gentlemen that he can overhear what they might be talking about.
Alrighty. Roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Good enough.
17.
So, have you heard the news? No. What? That apparently an Imperial crate has gone missing. Is that why we're here? I don't know. Ask the captain. I'm not going to ask the captain anything. Last time I asked the captain anything, I was put on garbage detail for a week. Do you know what they do in the trash compactor? Do you know what's in there? No, what's in there? I don't know. It has one eye and a lot of tentacles. That's enough reason to not want to be on trash duty. Okay, well, yeah, that's fair. What are you two talking about? Nothing, sir. Well, then get back to knocking on doors.
I like how Wudo is just observing everything.
An Imperial crate can't just go missing without someone seeing it. Yes, sir. And with that, they start marching back along. And as stated, they are literally going door to door, knocking and bothering people. They actually go to Whittle's door, who opens it up. Hey, what the? Oh, hello. Can I help you? Hopefully not. We're looking for a crate that's gone missing. It's stamped with Imperial insignia. Do you know anything of it? Hey, I mean, I see a lot of crates. They got a lot of emblems and stuffs on them. I mean, like, is there anything special about this one other than the insignia, or is it just that? Supposedly, there is also some Mandoan written on it. The hell's Mandoan? Captain, what's Mandoan? Oh, for God's sake. The language of Mandalore. As he said, the language of Mandalore. Alright, the hell's a Mandalore? Captain, what's a Mandalore? Thank you for your time, sir. And with that, they move on. Whittle just kind of waves them off. Yeah, good luck with your crate with the man stuff, you know? Yeah, frickin' idiots. And while it kind of casually kind of looks around down the street, make sure there are no other stormtroopers, actually does spot you two walking past. Hey, it's my new business partners. Oh, he don't look good. What's wrong with him?
Think it's rat rot.
Ooh, that's a bad one.
Know any 24-hour space urgent cares around here?
That depends. We talking legal?
Or flexible?
Flexible's a good word. I know a guy, yeah, and I'm pretty sure he can fix your friend up real quick. Gonna be a bit pricey though, fair warning.
How pricey's we talking?
I don't know. How bad's the infection gotten?
Not too bad,
Hey.
right? And she looks at Luck. He looks at Luck.
Oh, I'm fine, I think.
Yeah, you don't look fine. You don't sound fine. There's a lot about you that I literally can't tell because you had the helmet and the armor, but I can still clearly tell. Fine is something you are not.
Say it's been a few hours. What ballpark we talking?
Yeah, I don't know, that's up to him personally, but honestly, it can't be that much. I mean, it's not like his arm's fallen off already yet. That's after the 3rd day. Or was it the 2nd day? Might have been the 1st day.
Let's get him there.
No,
quick.
2nd day, your genitals fall off. That's the 2nd day. 3rd day, you lose the other limb. Got it. All right. Yeah. You still got your genitals, man?
Probably.
The fact you're unsure worries me a little bit about your culture. Moving on. Yeah. 3 doors down, I'll lead you to him. He's a nice guy. I don't know what race he is. He's kind of weird that way. I think they call him Rhodians. Was it a Rhodian?
I know a guy. He has a back tank full of blue Gatorade.
And with that, Widow actually flutters down the street, leading you on. Knocks on a door. Nothing happens. He sits there frustrated, knocks again. Still nothing. You gotta be freaking kidding me. For God's sake, what's the good of having an illegal medical business if you're not open 24? What the hell is this crap? One moment. He actually flies up to the 2nd story window and actually just wanders in. Takes a moment. You hear a little bit of yelling, a bit of shouting here and there. Then finally the door opens. Widow said it was a Rhodian. It's not a Rhodian. It's a Deveronian. For those that don't know what a Deveronian is, they're bald, red-skinned, and have horns. Right. Which one of you two has the problem?
This guy.
That's a guy?
Then pauses. Is Luck's voice? I'm assuming Luck's voice is male sounding, or is it? Can we not tell?
Oh no, it's more than likely male sounding. It's just he's clad in so much metal, and this guy doesn't know humans. Probably can't really tell.
Okay. Yeah. So Vin says, "Yeah, 80%, 80% sure."
I've worked with less, I suppose. Damn. I mean, I'm
Got
usually...
a bit of rat rot.
Oh, hey, that's convenient. I have an 80% success rate with rat rot. All right, bring him in, bring him in.
Vin seems totally unfazed by this. Ushers Luck into the illegal clinic.
Stop moving.
You can't stop me.
I can. Don't make me remove your
The
privileges
fever's making him
again.
crazy.
So he waves you in, and inside, yeah, it's not clean at all. The metal definitely has a bit of rust on it. The glass is definitely stained where there is glass. There are implements all over the place that look like they could do some major sanitation work, but he does have it back to tank. It is bubbling, and it does appear to be working. Wutil's just kind of hovering next to it. It's like, yeah, like I said, I know a guy. Not gonna lie, I forgot his name. It's Vedic. Right. What he said. That's his name. Yeah, good guy. So, do I get a finder's fee or anything? Get the flying hell out of my home. Right, not gonna argue with the guy with the horns. So I'm gonna be back at the shop, and when you all is ready, by all means, come see me. I'll be up a while yet. Just kind of flutters off and goes back home. The process, thankfully, is a very quick and simple one. But here's where it gets interesting. One of the first things Varric does demand is that look stripped down.
Hey, Go-Go?
Go-Go?
He has a moment of pause and thinks.
He's like, hey,
It's like a life or death scenario.
He'd be like, hey, can't we just hang a blanket over the back of the tank? So I won't be showing my face? It's a big brain.
Is there a problem? You can wear your small clothes if it's a matter of that. It's just you do need to be mostly nude and in the Kolto tank.
Can I keep something on my face?
Depends. Were you bitten on the face?
Nope.
Should be fine then. Weird request though.
Alrighty. And then I go and do that.
So with that, Luke strips down everything but his helmet. And you can definitely see where he was bitten looks disgusting. Like, it actually does look like the flesh around the bite is actually trying to rot off. And with that, you're thrown into the back of the tank. Or the Kolto tank, whichever one I decide to call it. It's one or the other. Probably both. I'm dumb. And with that, Look is suspended in the wonderful blue fluid.
That is Gatorade.
And in nothing flat, kind of just drifts off.
Nap time.
Right, he'll be fine in a bit. Now, as for my fee, lucky for you, hasn't progressed. That said, that's going to be 500 credits.
Well, you're killing me, but better than killing him, I suppose. So, and then pulls out a are credits like hard cash type things, or are they cred stick type things? Or
Actually, if I'm not
Sorry.
mistaken, yeah, there we go. I do have a handout for that. In the handouts.
Oh, the currency of a galaxy far, far away.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so they are physical currency. Okay, so yeah, he takes out 5 100 credit pieces and hands them to the doctor.
All right, that'll do. I mean, that said, I was going to offer if you didn't want to. I mean, you could just simply sign a contract here and there and simply promise me that if he died, that I would get first dibs on him.
I try not to make deals with folks with horns. Sure, you understand.
I get that a lot, if it's not surprising. To be fair, be quite a profit if he did die. You'd be surprised how much human livers go for on the market.
Nah, this isn't the annoying one, so...
Hey.
I mean, if you wanted, you could sign a contract for the annoying one, just saying. I'm not
Well, the quick
picky, as long as he's human.
I need these guys to get off planet.
Ah, I see.
And
I
then
see.
He sort of pauses as though maybe he's said a little too much. And just stops himself there.
All right. The offer will be on the table if you ever decide to change your mind. Now your friend,
So,
your friend will be here overnight. He'll be fine in the morning. I'll just send him over to Woodles. Shouldn't be any problem. Oh, by the way, tell that little flying bastard he still owes me about 600.
what from?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh, shoot. Okay. This is going to end badly.
Nothing to really worry about. Just an old debt. Promised me something very specific I was hoping to use, but I sadly never saw it. Said I was getting a steal for the damn thing too, little bastard.
Med droid?
Well, not a med one, but a droid nonetheless.
Then we'll remember this.
Oh lordy. Anyway, yep.
Okay, so Vin shoves off probably after he's had this exchange and sort of satisfied himself that the doctor isn't going to do anything too crazy to Luck. And then I'm assuming the others are already at Wooten. Woodles, thank you. Sorry. I'm assuming they're already at Woodles' shop by this time.
Rather, Watts Hill, I guess, is why I ended up naming him, because I'm confusing myself now.
What?
Yeah, Star Wars names are a pain in the butt. Like, I'm going to forget Varric's name at some point. You're going to talk to him again. I know it's going to happen.
So he heads back over towards the shop.
All right.
Are Jesse and
Can we
the
just-
droid there?
Can we say that in that time that Watto was there after he left the medical place that we'd just got there?
Yeah, sure. Like, literally, as he's coming back from Varric's place, you know, he sees you at the door. It's like, oh, there's the rest of you. Oh, dear sweet. What the hell did you do to my droid?
Womp rat.
A womp rat
Big
did
womp rat.
that?
And Jesse just kind of, in response, just holds up the tail. Like, yeah.
Hey, man, whatever kinky crap you're into, that's on you, okay? I don't judge, I'm just saying that's an awfully large bullwhip.
No, this is the tail of the broodmother.
You're kidding, that's a tail?
Yeah, that's a tail.
That thing's longer than you.
Good thing we didn't bring the head.
Honestly, I wouldn't have questioned the damn head. You brought the damn tail, though, and that just makes me wonder a bunch of things.
A tail is easier to carry through the desert.
Yeah, I guess I can't argue that. Well, you killed it, so, hey, good on you. Good business, good business. Again, What the hell happened to the droid? He looks like he's mauled by about 5 of them or something.
3.
You sure? Looks like more.
They swarmed them all at once. It was vicious.
As you say that, B2's arm actually does fall off.
So, what sort of repair are we thinking? Because I was thinking some of it in repairs.
Yeah, you don't say. I can't imagine why. Good God. That's alright. He has an auto-repair subroutine. Just give him a night and he'd be fine. I think. At least, that's what I kept talking about at one point.
Roger, Roger.
So, where about do I fall on the scale of getting my ship back?
Well, let's see here. I'm assuming you cleared the warehouse. I'm assuming you disposed of the bodies. I am assuming you cleaned up the mess, and I'm assuming you did indeed find the broodmother, and in fact kill her, which you do have proof of.
The bodies are still in there.
Why did you leave the bodies in there?
Because dry aging.
Remember, samurai, leave no change.
I mean, Huts eat frogs or something, so I figured dry aging is good for them.
Just because a hut eats dog frogs don't mean he's gonna eat a womp rat. It's not like a delicacy to them or something. Jeez.
What'd you put it past Jabba?
I mean, personally, between you and me, honestly, I think he'd eat just about anything, but I didn't say that, you know?
Exactly.
That's it? You left the freaking womp rat carcasses just in the warehouse? Alright, well, that's docked from your pay, so there's that.
I mean, I can send the droid back to go get him or something.
He has one arm.
And Wampa has one tail. What's your point?
I'm assuming there was more than one womp rat in the warehouse?
Multiple trips.
You are not a nice man. How do you have a crew?
Well, Luck ain't exactly the biggest brain. Baron is insistent on helping, and I entirely welcome that. And you gave us the droid for free.
Yeah, and I see the condition he's in, and frankly, I'm not surprised after this moment. I'm really not.
To be honest, he's kind of a dick.
I know.
Well, at least you admitted. Hey, they always say admitting's like half the battle or something, you know? Anyway. Well.
I mean, both of us have problems. He shoots randomly, and I'm not very nice.
Oh god, did you misfire while you were in there?
No, I did good, Daddy.
Okay, that's a new one. He's never called me that before. I'm really thinking, B2, go sit in that corner over there, will you? And maybe fix yourself, because I think you need it, buddy. And with that, B2 kind of just finds a nice empty corner in the droid shop and just hunkers down and powers down for the night.
Right. Yeah, about my ship.
Oh yeah, about your ship. Yeah. That's all y'all focus on. All you people just want to leave Tatooine. Ugh. So selfish. Anyway, okay. First things first. Didn't touch anything in the warehouse, right?
Not that I'm aware of.
Roll a deception check.
Anything deception.
It's okay. I gotta find Waddle's
There we
sheet. Oh. Okay, I'm not even gonna bother rolling because there's no way in hell he has wisdom or insight anywhere near high enough for that. Sweet Christ.
Here, give me a minute. Can I go get me a drink? I'm dying.
Yeah, go for it. Jesus. I was going to hunt down a sheep, but I know his stats just well enough to know he's not going to beat a 27. Even with a crit, he could not beat a 27. Sweet lord.
Okay, I'm back. Let's get my headset on. God. So, what?
Alright. You didn't touch anything in the warehouse. You left the fucking carcasses there. That's on me, I guess. I should have specified. I thought I was dealing with intelligence. I'm wrong. I'm used to that. It's alright. It's all good, eh? Alright, well, how many did you kill?
I'm just mad. Let's see here. I'm just kind of sitting there counting on his fingers. At least 12.
At least 12?
And then the broodmother.
So 12 plus the broodmother is what you're saying.
I'm thinking at least because I don't remember.
Okay, you know what? I'll give you that, so I won't have you roll a deception check. Alright, you know what? Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. That's fair enough. Alright, well, it's going to be 100 per the small one. And I think we were offering 300 for the big one. Yeah, maybe.
Let's see here, so.
Or rather, I am. Honestly, You're getting paid through me, and I'm getting paid through the huts. So I'm kind of taking my own bit out, you know, as a little finder's fee.
Fair enough.
Alrighty.
By chance, in that shop over there, do you have any back to spray? One got me on the back of the leg.
Waddle kind of blinks at you, kind of raises his arms and gestures around. This is a droid shop.
Touche.
Yeah, but say you want back to spray. You should have gone with your friends that went to go see my friend, the Deveronian, the Rhodian. Whatever the horned ones are. I don't know them. I don't see them enough. I don't remember them. Weird people.
Ah.
Always trying to cut deals for stuffs. Like organs. Very strange people. Anyway, so yeah. Yeah, 100 credits per small one. 200 for the big one. That comes out to what?
1,500.
Actually, that comes out to 1,400.
Wait, really? Okay.
Yeah, you said, 12 of the small ones, 100 per head for those, and 200 for the big one.
Okay. I misdid the math.
That's all fine. I mean, I'm not too good at math myself, I'm a businessman. Starts hovering towards the back real quick. If you want, you can roll me an insight check. That's sad. Nah, Waddle seems like a pure, awesome, legitimate businessman that would do you no wrong. And he comes back with a solid purse that's just jingling around. It's like, alright, let's see here. No, not that one, not that one. There we go. This, and one more, and another one of these. And alright, there you go. And hands you 1,400 credits.
Thank you. Now, again, I just do know where that puts me on getting my ship back.
Let me think. We actually had a guy look at that thing too and actually give us an estimate of its worth. Let me think. Fresh off the yard, that was about 156,000. Given wear and tear, use, and all that. Yeah, about 100K if I remember right. Yeah, that was the estimate.
Fair enough.
Yeah, fair enough. You and me, we're gonna be doing business for a while, I think. We're gonna be good friends. Yeah. I would say at this point, Vin, the Umbaran, does show up at the door.
Vic Vin.
The name
That's
is-
his real name. His alias is just
Big Vin Tortor.
The Umbaran shows
So-
up. Oh, there's your other friend. Where's the other one?
in the back to tank.
Why the hell's he in your back, the tank?
Rat rot.
All
We
right.
talked about this.
All right, sorry. It didn't involve money, so I wasn't paying attention.
Speaking of money, and Vin holds his hand out to Jesse and says, 500.
There you go. And just hands them the 5K. No. 500.
Fine.
I'll say, go ahead, the Umbaran rogue,
No, take
5,000.
No, okay. So he takes it and stows it away in his clothing.
Fantastic.
Yeah, so,
Look at that.
what's that leave?
You're already, solid 1% away in getting the ship back. Good times, good times. If you keep doing jobs like this, you probably get it paid off in, 2-3 months.
Months? And Vin looks at Jesse. kind of mouths the word months again.
Jesse just kind of looks back at him. I'll do what I can do.
What do you mean? What you can do?
I mean,
You're supposed to get me off this planet.
I will try.
Sorry, the hysterical laughter is not in character.
I mean, to be fair, if you did a good job when, everyone reports back at the warehouse and, it's satisfactory, we might have more work for you that pays more than this. It also might be a touch more, dangerous. Just a touch.
Well, I think they can handle some danger.
Just
Yeah.
kind of slowly
Droid might not be
turns
able to handle
and looks back at the B2 Super Battle Droid in a corner. That's actually, almost electronically quietly sobbing to itself. Yeah! Sure you can, sure you can. Yeah, it's nice to be optimistic, Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be like a Terminator moment. The B2 just sticks the thumb up.
As it dies. Anyway, needless to say, a droid here is not uncommon. It's a droid shop after all, so he gets to stay here. You two can't sleep here, though. Yeah, no. You're not droids.
Don't worry, we weren't planning on it.
Oh, good, because I have no beds.
Wait.
Do you fly when you sleep?
Well, you never met a Toydarian before.
No.
Well, here's a tip. We all look like this.
Yeah, I know. I understand that. The question is, do you fly when you're sleeping?
It depends on the current cycle, what month it is, the moon's... No, we frickin' don't! Are you insane?
But you have no beds.
No, I have a bed, but it's mine.
Fair enough.
Have I been staying in Mos Espa for a while, or did I come here from another city on Tatooine?
That's ultimately up to you and your character.
Okay, I'm going to say I've been in Mos Espa for a little bit, so I probably will know where there's a place we can get rooms.
Oh yeah, handedly.
Okay.
Local cantina is always renting out for fun.
Yeah. So I'll lean over to Jesse a bit and say, "Come on, I know a place.
Okay.
It's not too far from your friend in the back to tank either.
Okay.
You do want your friend in the back to tank back, right? And the droid.
Yeah. Yeah. Listen,
Then,
right now, all I want is a drink and to relax.
oh, that Mos Espa can definitely do for you. Come on. And he claps you on the shoulder and walks towards the door of the shop.
I found the cantina.
Right, y'all have a nice day. Don't let the door hit you on the way out and all that. Oh, good God, what the hell did it do to you, B2? Jeez.
Wait, did he pick up his arm when he walked over like that corner?
Yeah.
Or his arm just sitting there on the ground?
No, Waddle picked it up.
Okay.
Anyway, so you two head towards the cantina. Much like any cantina in Star Wars, it doesn't really have a proper name unless it's somewhere fancy. So it's basically just a building that has a hole into the ground. You walk in, it's late at night. It's not exactly busy per se. There's a few patrons here and there for various races. Some that you might recognize, others that honestly, you're not sure where the hell they're from, but you're pretty sure you're never going there at any point in your lives. And behind the bar, is a fairly well-kept human man. Just sitting there, polishing a glass.
As he walks in, he's gonna, scan the place, normal Western fashion for some reason. And then he's gonna, what does he see?
Basically,
oh, okay.
Basically what I just
He's
described.
gonna go straight to the bar.
Ah, yes, hello, and how may I help you?
That's not at all what I was expecting.
I know.
I
You
feel
fine,
like
sir, look like you're in need of a drink. What will it be? Will it be blue milk? Will it be Jawa juice? Will it be the Wookiee Rancor fusion? Do tell.
Corellian brandy.
Oh, a man of fine taste, I see. Good on you, sir. That will be 15 credits.
Here you go. He just drops them on the counter.
Fantastic. Thank you, good sir. Immediately scoops up the credits, gets out a glass that's far cleaner than the other, sets it down, pulls out a very fine crystal flask, and pours half a finger. For those that don't
Which
know
finger?
those that don't know drinking vernacular, that's roughly a shot.
Ah, okay.
I might have gotten that wrong because it's been a while since I worked at a bar.
Well, I've never even been inside a bar, so that's fair.
Let me put it this way. You feel like, at a glance, you might have been shortchanged.
That's it.
Oh, my apologies, sir. If you would like more, you simply need to ask. That'll be another 15 credits.
How much for the bottle?
For the entire bottle, sir, my goodness. This is the last of my stock of fine Corellian brandy. You can't even find this on Tatooine. That would be 1,500.
I can't find this on Tatooine, but I found it here.
I happen to be a purveyor of fine drinks, my good sir. Just because I live and work from a hole in the ground does not mean I do not enjoy the finer tastes of life. I myself from Coruscant.
Fair enough. He's gonna just drink the shot. So, how much for a pair of rooms?
Oh, for a pair of rooms, well, that good sir will run you... How long is the question?
I'll run for tonight, and we'll see how it is whenever I figure out anything else.
Ah, for a simple night, sir, it is a fine discount for a pair of rooms. It would only be 100 credits each.
Would take 75 each.
Roll me a persuasion check.
While this whole conversation is going on, Vin is keeping an eye out to make sure that no one approaches Jesse with the purse with ill intent.
Do me a favor. Roll me a perception check for that. And the persuasion's like, I dare say, sir, you wound me. You wound me right to the core, but I suppose I can let 2 rooms go at 75 each. Oh, however would I feed my children the next day? As for you, Vic, you catch some eyes kind of glancing at you. Maybe out of just like mild curiosity at the newcomers to the cantina. But no one lingers the gaze too awful long as they go back to their drinks or their games or what have you.
Okay.
What games?
Sabak.
Say no more!
I knew I was going to catch someone with this.
Oh, I literally, on my character sheet, he has a set of Sabak cards.
I figured.
So it has been.
So do you just walk away from the cantina owner without paying him?
Oh no, he's gonna pay him. And then he's gonna walk
Tomorrow.
over to the sabak.
Oh no.
Do enjoy yourself, sir. We have only the finest games in the finest of rooms, and as you have seen, the finest brandies. And turns around and goes back to what he was doing. So you approach one of the more occupied tables. There's a couple of people there. Not a lot of them seem to speak Galactic Common, which isn't surprising as one of the players is a Wookiee, one is a Rhodian, and one is a very, very shapely Twi'lek. At a glance, they all kind of look at you, then look to each other. The Rhodian kind of nods over to the Twi'lek, and she sighs. Ah, very well then. Hello. I suppose you would like to join us?
Yep.
Well, have a
You'll meet-
seat. Ante is 100 credits per.
Puts 100 credits down on the table.
Though the Rhodian
And,
can't physically smile, you can see he's a little happy right now.
it just looks like a balloon that someone just started stretching.
Very
I'm
well.
sorry.
Brador, deal. We'll see what the human has to offer. Maybe he'll actually give some skill to this table for once. Yes, and your mother was a hamster. I don't care. Deal the damn cards. Now this is gonna get interesting.
And your father smelt of elderberries.
Okay. I gotta make a roll real quick here. Alright. Jesse, do me a favor. Roll me your playing cards. For this, it kind of... Well, I was gonna say it kind of depends on what you're doing, but... I'll tell you what, because I didn't quite explain it right out of the gate. Let me try this again. We won't count that roll. For this particular kind of thing, it depends on what you're doing with your hand. So, first things first. Oh, I do have you as dexterity. Alright. How do you want to play? Do you want to try to bluff them? Do you want to try to cheat them? Or do you want to try to outsmart them?
I'm gonna say, bluffing.
All right, do me a favor. I want you to roll that again, but use charisma.
Alrighty, how do I do that?
Well, I just set it to where it will query for the attribute you're going to use. When it asks for that, use charisma. Vin, roll me another perception check.
Okay.
Woo!
Perception. 17.
Alrighty, okay, lots of good things happening here today. And, yep, and... yeah, you just had a shit hand. Okay. It takes a bit, but eventually the game finally finishes. At a glance, Vin, doesn't seem like anyone's cheating, but they are kind of pissed off that they fell for the fact that Jesse said something along the lines of he wasn't entirely sure how to play Sabak, and now has... Actually, God, you rolled well enough, you would have gotten the side pot too, Jesus, so...
I feel like Peter Griffin just, wow, 2 pieces at $20 a piece, that's money.
I gotta make a few rolls here.
Oh, so I did like Han did in Solo.
Basically, yeah.
This is Sabak, right?
This is Bazak, right? I know that game. You go up to a number or something. Yeah, you basically.
This is Yahtzee, right?
You managed.
It's like that one clip. I don't remember what movie it is. But it's like a bunch of people sitting there playing cards, and this guy wants to be like, "Hey, can I play? What you playing?" He's like, "Well, I'm playing poker." He's playing blackjack, and he over there, he's playing Uno.
Jesus Christ. Anyway, you do manage to win 187 credits from that game. The Wookiee's pissed. The Rhodian looks like he was losing the entire time. And the Twi'lek woman is suddenly a lot more interested in you. Well played. Another game.
Why not?
All right.
Then steps up to the table and tells aside of the Twi'lek woman, "Mind if I join?"
There's still a seat to my knowledge, so yes.
He takes it.
All right.
Looks at Jesse. "Howdy, stranger."
Awkward. All right. So, you both ante up 100 credits each, along with the other three at the table. Oh, God, this is going to be interesting.
Wait, do I need to keep track of how much money I'm making?
I'm desperately trying to.
I haven't clicked anything referring to the currency.
Okay. Well, the good news is...
You got 1,400 from the payoff. You gave 500 to Vin to reimburse him for the Bacta tank, although you didn't ask why.
And then I made another 100.
You paid. You
Almost
paid.
200.
You
Then
paid
I lost.
150 for the rooms, 15 for the drink, 100 for the ante, and you made 187.
All right, so let's see here. That is around...
Someone makes
Something
notes.
like 29 something?
Why did you roll up a gambler character that can't keep track of finances?
I didn't know I was supposed to. I'll find... I have a notepad. I found a notepad. Give me a minute. It's a notepad I use for my list for my videos. I have a list that I don't read.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Before you get too far into that, let me do one quick change in the character sheet, because this will just make it easier on everyone, I think. Before we completely lose track. Okay. I changed your starting gold into the copper, so it's actually the credit count for the start.
Aha,
Then you
okay.
got 1,400 for the payoff.
So that puts that around...
2,900 right there. Paid 75 for the rooms, so that's 150 gone.
Minus the 15 for the brandy.
Yes.
Alright, so 165. And then you did just win another 187. Okay.
Was that counting the ante or not?
I have
counting?
No, the
Like-
ante was counted, so he made 187
Got it.
over his ante. When he loses, it's going to be detrimental. You also paid Vic 500.
Yes.
Yeah, so you should be sitting at, if my math is right, 2,422.
Okay. I wrote it down just in case. And I almost drew on my monitor. That would have been bad.
Yes, it would have been. Alrighty. And you all ante up and play another hand. Are you
ready?
proficient in playing cards? Vin?
Yes.
No,
Wait,
Vin.
I don't know. Give me a minute.
You are. You
I
literally...
think so.
I'm about to say, I know Jesse is. He literally just did it because I set it up that way to do it. Let me check yours.
I think I'm supposed to be proficient in playing cards.
Yep, there we go.
That doesn't
No.
necessarily mean that I am.
You are. You have the Sabak set.
Okay. Okay.
Here, let me change the name of that real quick. Okay. Sabak cards. That way it's just less confusing on everybody. So I can keep track too myself. I specifically wrote these rules in for this reason. Alright. Good. Now you're just not making straight rolls using your your modifiers. Now, as before, it all depends on how you want to play. If you want to outsmart them, you want to basically bluff them, or if you want to try to cheat. How do you want to play?
So none of the others were cheating before? None of the others seemed to be cheating?
Not that you can see.
Okay.
I feel like Doc Holliday right now.
Then I'm going to try to outsmart them.
Okay. You roll Sabat cards using your intelligence.
Okay.
I am going to attempt to bluff them again.
For you, it would be charisma. Oof. Oof. You sure you don't want to use that inspiration, Ark? Just saying.
I'm going to use the inspiration.
Okay. I was going to nag you on it until you used it. All right.
How does inspiration work?
It basically gives you advantage.
Gives you advantage.
Oh. I don't know if I have that.
I think I gave you it.
I don't know how to tell.
Let me see.
There's a thing.
I have a circle
on the
thing.
character sheet
Okay, so you do have
right
inspiration. Yeah.
underneath.
So if you wanted to use it for this, you're more than welcome to, and you can take the 23. Do you want to?
How do I... Okay, so, if I did use it, would I ever get it back or no? Because I don't know how that works.
Inspiration works as like a DM free advantage kind of thing. Like when you guys do something that really catches my attention, I'll say you have inspiration now, and you just add it to your sheet, and you just have it. And you can use it for whatever, for like a free advantage thing.
I will use it now.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
All right.
Can I also say that I up the bet as well?
You want to up the ante?
Yeah.
All right, with that, I'd allow it. All right, let's roll for these 3 chuckle nuts and see what the hell they do. Probably not that well.
Just the Wookiee puts it down. Go on, fish.
Given his roll, damn near. Jesus. They all, wow. Woo, Nelly. Okay, and you up the ante, so... Oh, fuck me. And there's another player at the table. Fuck me. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be freaking weird, because I had to set up for, like, thinking one guy was gonna do it, not 2 of you.
Yeah, I didn't expect that either.
And you
I
guys...
was like, okay, he's
and
there making sure I don't get shot.
And you 2 rolled just close enough to where it actually would come out this way, too. Alright. So, first off... And because you upped the ante... Gotta get my dice roller back. I'll probably take that off, GM. Alright. Oops, sadly, didn't come out quite as much. And I accidentally GM rolled that other set. So, times that. Yep. You both walk away with 208 extra credits.
Let's see here. I'm doing math right now. Let's see here. So
The Wookiee looks like he's about to flip the table.
that's a 3. You said 200, so that would be us. It's been a long time since I've had to do math on a notepad. Give me a minute. Okay. There we go. I didn't even look at the number. Let's see. Let's hear it. Yeah. There we go. Got it. Jess is gonna kind of, grab his coat, grab his hat. Well, it's been fun playing with you guys, but I'm gonna make myself scarce now. He's gonna get up and kind of walk toward the bar. Hey, where'd you say those rooms were?
Oh, yes, my fine sir. Just around the corner towards the back, and our 2 finest rooms are at your complete disposal. Oh dear, Bodar looks upset. What did you do to him?
I won.
Oh
Twice.
no. Oh no.
Vin has also excused himself, collected his winnings and excused himself from the table by this point.
The Twilight gives a very and almost scaringly happy smile. You can make out pointed teeth as she kind of waves
She's
you
happy.
goodbye.
She wants to see murder.
The Rhodian is trying to calm down the Wookiee, who looks like he's about ready to rip the table out and throw it at somebody. Oh dear. Did I mention the 25 credit deposits by any chance?
You didn't?
Yes, there's a 25 credit deposit now. As you upset Boda. That's not a good thing, sir.
Alright. Let me do some more math now.
That'd be 50
see.
credits away from you for both rooms.
Okay, so let's see here. I gotta do more math now. Let's see here. That would be like... Let's see here. So, 2630 minus 50 equals 2580, right?
Yes.
I'm sorry, math was never something I was good at.
Obviously. And he's the one that's
Yeah.
paying off your ship.
He just paid and...
Oh, was he saying that in character?
Oh no, I wasn't saying that in character. I was
Okay.
asking Grim the math.
Yeah,
Because I'm not good at it.
That's what I thought at the ship thing.
And Jess is just gonna, put the credits down on the table and walk over to the room that I rented for him. I like how Gogo's just moving.
Well, you don't know
He's
what...
moving.
Well, I mean, you left him with a Deveronian that was offering a contract for his organs, so God knows
Yeah,
what's
I was
happening.
about to say.
Yeah, but we
you
gotta
probably
leave-
just gonna rob my organs while you guys left me there.
We gotta leave you there overnight.
I'm gonna wake up the next morning and stitch it and be like, oh, you stole my fucking liver.
But on the bright side,
I didn't
your
steal
heart's
your
a
liver, I
toaster
stole your
oven now.
kidneys. They're different. You can survive with one.
See, on the bright side, your liver is now a toaster.
Wow. Anyway.
I'm now half robot.
And Jess is gonna walk into his room, shut the door, and not really lay down on a bed or anything, but he's kind of just gonna move over a chair and just kind of sat on the chair, more or less half asleep, just with a gun in hand, just in case the Wookiee tries to burst in.
I
And,
mean, fair, because you went and beat a Wookiee at cards, which is probably a bad idea.
I mean, I would almost do like they did in I think it was Hickok in the beginning when he's sitting there in like the bath, and they take his gun and he just reaches under her tail and pulls out the other one. I would almost do that, but yeah. And that's pretty much Jesse for the rest of the night, unless something happens.
Well, you know what? If we
oh,
had
that
more
night.
time, I would gladly tell you that something happens, but sadly, we're fast approaching the 4-hour mark, which is usually our usual cutoff for just about any D&D session. So, this is where we're going to put a pin in it for now.
I have one question.
Shoot.
Did I do good, better than the first time I played this?
You played a quiet Mandalorian that shot things. It's kind of hard to screw that up.
I think he said. I think he said 4 words that whole time.
I am become.
Did he just say I am become Gandhi?
That's what it sounded like.
Go, you cut out halfway through that sentence. Did I do
Yeah,
that better than I did last time?
I'm fighting with my dog.
Did I do better than I did last time?
No, Dova, because
I mean, depends. How do you take beating a Wookiee at cards?
Like a double amputee?
I mean, we'll
haha,
see.
you're missing both your legs.
Yeah, frickin' Gogo was just gonna lose an arm after a day. Oh wait, no, it was his genitals, then his arm. Or was it the other way?
No, he's in a back tank.
Now.
I was gonna lose my
Probably
genitals.
fine, right? Like, we got it quick enough, right?
Yeah, Yeah, I mean, he's probably not going to have any adverse effects, you know. And I'm pretty sure the Deveronian's not going to just, you know, take a kidney or something. God willing.
If he takes my kidney, I'm gonna ask for half to pay from that.
You know what? Have to pay now.
I mean,
You know what?
it's-
I'm
I gotta
gonna
buy a new
threaten
one.
him. Intimidation.
I mean, it's
Hey,
an
could you
option.
who is the person with the robo abs in Mandalorian?
What?
What?
The chick with robo abs. That was with Boba Fett.
Oh,
I don't
her.
remember her name.
Neither do I.
Yeah, her ye old robo abs.
Lord Almighty.
Wasn't she like one of Jabba the Hutt's like head assassins or some shit?
Nah.
It just had ex-Imperial sharpshooter, I think.
Anyway, gonna go ahead and mute them real quick, as that is the end of the session. And as usual, I hope you all enjoyed. If y'all did enjoy, a great way to show that support, as always, by liking the video, subscribing to the channel, and of course sharing with your friends. And by all means, if you're interested in some of the stuff I've come up with specifically for this campaign, check below down in the description where there'll be a link to the homebrew itself, which is constantly updating as I add more to it, from new ideas for races, classes if I decide to make more of them, just a whole bunch of stuff that y'all can have fun with that I literally use for this game. Anyway. Oh, and also, be sure to tune in next week for Session 2 and see what happens next. That they pissed off a Wookiee, a Rodian, and a Twi'lek that's probably a little too interested in them now. Not to mention all the other stuff they can get into. I digress, though. Once again, thank you all for watching, and as usual, cheers to those that love us, the losers that lost us, and as always, the lucky sons of bitches that get to meet us. And we will catch you all in the next video. See you then.